Hey Barbie, how you doing? People got the same shit up here. Same shit for sale. Same shit. Same exact trash. Worn out, you clean every other week. It's good. Just got home. But sometimes we gotta do what we don't want to do, like work. I just had some dinner with my nephew, and then I went to the grocery store and saw my cousin. Started talking to him, and then I just got him just now. And I still have like a little headache lingering in my head. The after effects of the after effects of my migraine is still there. Still have a little irritation there, as usual. Not expecting to go away 100% right away, but it's still. I took an leave earlier this morning, but I don't like to take another one too late because then it's gonna keep me up. So it's not that bad where I need one. I'll probably wrap some rubbing alcohol with a handkerchief around my head before I go sleep, just to try and kill it off. But it's not that bad. I just drove the car just now. It feels better. You made $100. You never turned out right. Yeah, I wouldn't either. You can make $100, sure. That pays for groceries, pays for something, pays for gas, pays for a bill. That's why I come on here. When I make money every month on here, it pays for a bill. It pays for my electricity bill, which is good. I don't mind. Then I have my readings on Instagram and emails. So it all works out to where I can pay a bill with it, which is great. It's better than nothing. It's better than nada. Of course. It all adds up. Every little bit counts, is what they say. That's one thing that I've always did is I've always wanted to make sure I get the best deals I possibly can. Don't miss on the code. It's crazy. Oh, that's good. Yeah, the light bill has to stay on in order for us to survive. We need that light bill on. That's why I mentioned it, because my electricity isn't that much, thank God, but I don't really use a lot of electricity every day. I wash my clothes once a week, and I let it accumulate, and I just wash it all one time. Dryer, boom, all one time. And then I use my electric stove every day pretty much to cook. And that's the most electricity I really use. And then I have my AC on every now and then. So whatever I make on here through super chats and through offline here, it pays for my electricity. So it's perfect for me. Oh, okay, cool. And you get paid for that too. That's good. I kind of need to figure out what I'm going to do. I don't really know. I want to do something different. I really do. I'm sick and tired of doing all this bullshit work. I honestly wish that I can do something different where I don't have to work hard, physically hard. I don't mind working hard, just not physically hard. But I need to really sit myself down and see what I'm going to do. I'm not sure yet, but I kind of want to change. I don't know what I'm going to do yet, but I kind of want to change. I'm just really getting tired of just doing bullshit every day. I mean, I can go work with people and go work around people, but I just don't want to. I honestly just like don't want to work around anybody. I just want to work where I don't have to deal with shit. Oh, well, that's nice. That's a good amount. Pays for the bills. I know I kind of want to get into something else or get into something different, but I feel like I have a lot of talents and I have a lot of things that I can do and I can do. And I honest, it's just that everything you do, you have to deal with people, and that's the sad part. And I really don't want to deal with people like that, but I don't know, man. The online thing is like online. I would rather deal with online shit, but I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to figure something out eventually. Yep. Well, I'm trying to do something to make money, but be happy doing it, and just something that I don't physically have to work hard at. That would be great. But I kind of like the online system that I have now. It's just that I can do a lot more online shit if I want to. But I just have to come up with some type of plan where I can be on here more and not get disturbed, and kind of catch up with other things first before I go that route. But I'm trying to figure out a few things what I can and cannot do. But I need to take care of home first. Once I deal with home, I'll be happy. So once I deal with home shit first, and then once I'm finished that, hopefully in the summertime, I can do some more stuff. I do a lot of spray painting and stuff. Like I refurbish things, and I can't wait till summertime so I can do that because I bought a sprayer, like an electric sprayer, and I used it last year to do my sister's closet. And I told my friend that if you can get me like about 10 pairs of shutters to paint, that'll put a lot of money in my pocket, a couple grand to do those. So I want to try and do that this summer, make a good bit of money over the summer so I can relax in the winter. So I'm kind of trying to figure out that now. Hey Brian, how you doing? Yeah, exactly. I'm starting to feel my blows more and more every year, and I'm not getting any younger myself, and I'm just tired of working hard, man. Every fucking year I got to do some bullshit. But I need to fix up a few more things for my mom and my sister and myself, and then I kind of want to do some, painting and stuff and work during the summer. And as soon as summer's finished, I'm gonna come back on here full time and do readings and shit, play music and things like that. So I don't know. I kind of I kind of feel drawn to like do readings more, but I just don't want to do them here and get aggravated by people here and have people, aggravate me and shit. I really don't want that. 'Cause I could make a lot of money doing it here, house calls and shit like that. And I don't really want to go that far yet. I'm too young for that. I'm still young for that. I want to do that when I retire. Retire, stay home, and just do readings. Have people come to my house, and I'll read them. But yeah, yeah, I would like to lose some more weight. That'd be nice. Summertime's the perfect time for it. You get to sweat it all out. I'm gonna be swimming in the pool again. I'm so looking forward to summertime this year. I miss my pool, and I miss going in there and exercising and feeling good. I miss doing things summertime, so hopefully I'll be all right. Hopefully it'll all work out for us. Brian, thanks for the super chat. You said, "How is Paul feeling about you right now?" Excuse me. Oh my god. Dang. Mm. Well, I don't know if you argued with this person or things are not good between you and this person, but I would say this person, Paul, feels kind of they feel kind of embarrassed, or they feel like they have to go through obstacles. I feel like them themselves aren't really going through some good times, but how they feel about you is kind of like maybe empty-ish, or not really nothing there between you guys, like no, like maybe some plans have were canceled, or maybe he doesn't really realize what you really want. If you guys have spoken recently, then I would say that this person feels like canceling their plans concerning you, or they feel like empty and embarrassed about how things went between you and this person, or because of you, or maybe because of someone else dealing with you or something like that. But I get more of a plan thing. Whatever you want, whatever plans you have with Paul, it might not go according to plan, put it that way. So if you have plans for Paul, Paul doesn't want to do it. Yeah, you didn't argue. So then this means that whatever plans you have, he's going to go against the plans you have. So if you've planned something with him, he's probably going to be like, nah, I can't do that. And I don't feel like it's because 100% because of you. It could be because someone else is influencing him not to do it. So if you didn't argue, then I would say that he argued with someone else about you or about your plans. And then whatever plans you have for him, or whatever plans he's planned with you, something about plans I get dominantly here in the cards about plans. So it doesn't look good as far as whatever plans you guys have made or whatever plans you have. Or if you're planning on asking him something, it's not going to go well. He's not going to want to do it. And I see like a woman influencing him in a positive way, but also he doesn't want to listen to whatever they have to say. I also feel like this person's overwhelmed. Paul's overwhelmed. He doesn't feel like he can do all these things all at once. He might have a lot going on in his personal life. And then whatever you have planned for him, he doesn't really want to deal with it. So if you didn't argue, it's about dealing with plans. So I don't know if you've done any plans with him, or you have plans for him, or you have plans made, but he might not attend these plans or deal with these plans. But I don't get like a feeling so much about you. It's just a feeling about what you want towards him, or what you like want to do with him. It's more of a feeling of not a personal thing, but more of a like, what do you have plans, or what do you think you think you want me to do? I don't know if I can do it. Yeah. I don't feel like this person has anything bad against you. It's just that there's a lack of determination on his part, or maybe like he feels like he's on stuck mode, like he can't really do too much. So like I said, whatever plans you have for him, or whatever plans you think that you have for him, it might not go according to plan, put it that much. But I feel like this person, Paul, is kind of like not knowing what direction he really wants to go in. But I don't feel like he feels bad about you. He just feels that whatever you want or whatever you're planning is not what he wants or not what he really wants to do. Like I can say to you, hey Brian, let's go to this bowling alley, and you're like, well, I don't really want to go there. The last time I went there was with such and such, and I had a bad time, so I don't really feel like going. And then you'd be like, oh, okay, cool, that type of shit. So I don't know if that makes sense, bro, or whatever. But I don't think he has bad feelings towards you. It's just whatever you want to do, he might not want to do himself. He might not have the same perspective. You're welcome, Brian. That's crazy. Just looking at some stuff here my friend sent me. Oh man, that's funny. don't even know who that is. Well, it never seems to amaze me. So many deranged people in this world. I'm just on Facebook looking at some stuff. Shit's funny. Oh boy. Oh, I knew who that is. Shit's funny. You know, it makes me laugh how Facebook, like, if you're married to somebody and you put up a picture just of yourself, and you like, you're all posing up like you're single, but you're really married. God forbid I did that. Shit. Did you see Mark? He must be cheating on his wife. He put a picture up by himself. Something's going on. Shit's hilarious. I think it's funny. But anyway, some people are just weird like that. Two black socks. Isn't that Red Sox? Yeah, it's Red Sox, but just a different different color. Hey Lisa, how you doing? Yeah, it is to me too. That's why when I see it, I kind of laugh. I say to myself, "Wow, these people are like supposed to be married and shit, and you got, different. You got a picture of yourself looking like some hoe, and then you got a husband at home." Where like you have kids and shit, you won't even have put a picture on Facebook of you and your kids or something. That's exactly why, on Facebook you see like fake shit or you see what's going on shit. Because like if you're, in my opinion, this is just my opinion anyway. If you're married and stuff and you got kids and you put yourself out there by yourself and you keep that picture there forever. And what does that say to people? Even though it shouldn't even matter. I mean, who cares, right? But you're kind of like opening up a thought pattern for people to have because you have yourself up there and not your kids and your husband. But if your husband has a picture of him and the kids and you, and you just have a picture by yourself, then that just shows like, some next type of crazy shit. That's just my opinion. If somebody did that to me, I'd be like, what are you doing? You know? Yeah, it's like a me. Look at me. Like, look at what I'm doing. So I don't really agree with those type of things. If my wife did that to me, I'd be like kind of suspicious of her. I'd be like, sweetheart, why you got a picture of just of yourself and I'm got a picture of you, me, and the kids, and I'll see what she says, but it's kind of like not really an excuse for that. Because you kind of like, make people's mind wonder, or you make your mind wonder on why you're doing it. You know, I'm not saying you should have the same picture, but I know for a fact if that was me, if I had a picture on my Facebook of me and my kids or something like that, and my wife, and I changed it to a picture of just of me, you know, or just me and my kids or something, I'm sure she'll probably say something. Babe, did you just change your picture? I was like, yeah, I changed it a while ago. Why? Oh, I just saw it on Facebook. It's a picture of you and the kids. What about me? I was like, well, you got a picture up by yourself. So what about you? So it's either you change it to all of us or I keep mine with my kids because that's the only thing that I'm going to be dealing with after you leave my ass. That's just my opinion, you know? I just think that people that do that, you kind of open people's imaginations up and your own about who you're really married to or who you're really with. That's why Facebook is so annoying because you see that shit, like, that's not like. Yeah, there you go, Lisa. It's all about me, me, me. Yes. I've always had a strong opinion about, people who are together that always like put pictures up by themselves and shit. Now, if it's your birthday or something, like, hey, look at me, it's my birthday, you know, like looking for attention, that's different, right? But like if you leave it there for a while, you kind of like, hmm, what's going on here? So I don't know. That's just my opinion overall about things like that. I think social media divides people and can make your marriage or your before marriage or after marriage miserable and shitty. Or you can like expose too much on there and it's not good just by putting a picture up. So kind of like suspicious. At least that's me, what I think. I mean, not everybody's gonna be like that, right? But to me, yeah. I just think it's a certain amount of respect you should have when you go on social media and you're married and you got kids. I don't think you should be like putting pictures up by yourself and shit. Because then you're gonna leave people to believe certain things. Even though it shouldn't matter what people think, right? But what about you yourself? Now some people probably wouldn't even care or probably wouldn't even let it slip their mind. But me personally, I knew it would slip my mind. I know my mind be like, yep, what's going on here? But if I ever saw that, I know what I would do. I'd be like, yeah, all right. You want to put a picture up by yourself? Got all these people liking your shit? Okay, you can play that game. I'll do the same thing. I'll go get a professional ass picture done up. I'll go by the beach side, dress up in a tux or a suit or something. The fuck is that? Somebody shouting and slamming shit. Sounds like those damn weirdos over there. Tell you, my neighbors love slamming shit. Fuck, they're annoying. I hate a person that completely obliterates their door of their car. Bam! I just take the door and go boom. You hear? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Shut up. Stupid. Make too much damn noise. You're very much so like that too. Yeah. I'm glad you agree. Well, yeah, I'm sure your husband would have been pissed. I mean, shit. I kind of think like yeah. Mhm. That's what I would do. I just can't. I wouldn't be able to do that. But I just feel like that whole thing, the whole social media thing, is out of control. To be honest, It always has been out of control since day one, but right now it's like it seems like it's worse. And every time I go on social media and I go on Facebook to like just randomly go in there to check shit and to see my friends and say happy birthday to somebody, I'll look at some people's pictures and shit and I'll be like, oh Lord, look at this idiot. And then you see Snapchat and filters all in that shit. I'm like, this person, I saw this person face to face. They don't look this good. That's a Snapchat life. And I'm saying to myself, all these fake ass women out here, but you want a real man. But you got all this fake ass shit on and got fake filters acting like you're 20. Leave those 20-year age alone. Show your true self. A man would rather see you looking real than looking like some Snapchat filter. Because we know you don't look like that. So come on now. It's okay to show your wrinkles. It's okay. You know? Like it's okay to show your wrinkles. It's okay to show your age. It's okay to not dye your hair and have white hair and all that shit. It's okay. You're in your age group. You don't have to look young. It's okay, sweetheart. You don't need them snuffleupagus eyelashes, them centipede looking eyebrows you got on, and all that lipstick and makeup, and that shit's unnecessary. The more natural you are, the more chance you have to get a real man, because you end up being a real woman without all that shit. I'm just saying I've said it like a million times on here. I don't know why women think that that's like great to do. You know, man want that shit. If you do want it, then you're an idiot. Uh, Lisa's over here cracking up. Exactly, Barbie. I agree with you. Respecting yourself is, the main thing there. Yeah, exactly. You got to be lovable, not like looking like shit, like you looking fake as hell. That's just dumb. I say that to a lot of women. They get mad at me. I'm like, you don't need all them fake ass nails and all that shit, That we guys don't like all that. I do it for myself. Well, if you're doing it for yourself, then you're wasting hundreds of dollars every month to look like a plastic doll. Then you wonder why men don't want you, or they just look at you and be like, "Yep, high maintenance next." Then you go to sleep that day, and you wake up the next morning, and all that plastic, all that fake ass shit that you put on that night is all on your counter on the top of your bureau. All this fake ass shit in a box. Oh boy. And don't get me wrong, I love women to death, but I just don't love what they do. They do a lot of dumb shit that's unnecessary. At my age, being 49, I don't want to see that shit on no 49-year-old woman or some 40-year-old woman. I can understand in your 20s you want all that crap, but when you're in your 40s, you need to grow up. Like, no time for that bullshit. Oh, but that's great. That to me is perfect woman. The perfect women are the ones who put a bare minimum makeup and they do up their hair. That's perfect. No, and don't dress like a hoe. Don't have your titties all hanging out of your shirt. All you're gonna do is attract the wrong attention, and you're gonna give everybody the wrong vibe about you. You're putting that out there to invite yourself to being treated like a hoe. So if you don't look like one, then you won't get treated like one. So all that, showing too much, like you can wear like some tight jeans and you show that booty and that figure, and you can wear a tight shirt and all that, but don't be exposing too much of your skin and all that. That's just you're downgrading yourself. That's my opinion, And there's people out there saying like, this guy's an idiot. He must not like, that shit should be covered up for me to see when I get home with you. That should be for my eyes only. Be showing nobody all that shit. You wouldn't like it if it was the other way around. Well, that's good. Well, see, you're older now, so you don't need all that bullshit anyway. Yeah, yeah. So that's good. If you're in your 60s, you definitely know what that means to be a respectful woman. You know, you don't want to look like you know that way. Yeah, exactly. That's only for you and that person to be looking at. Yeah. I've never. I used to date a girl. I used to date this woman back in the day when I was in my. When I was. Let me see. I was probably. She's what? I believe I was like 9 years older than her, and she thought I was younger because I looked younger, right? I always look young. I've always looked younger than my age. Probably not so much now, but when I was younger, when I was like 20, when I was like probably 31, I think she was like what 23 or something like that. I don't know. I can't remember. Maybe it wasn't nine. Maybe it was like anyway. Long story short, she's younger than me, and she had like big boobs, right? Sometimes she'll have them covered up, and sometimes she'll have them like exposed. And I never said anything to her. I just said, do whatever you want. You're young, You're my girl, so I don't really care who's looking at them anyway. They're coming in with me tonight, so I don't give a fuck. And I said, there's an age difference here, Mark. Whatever. These younger generation chicks, what they want to be like that. I didn't really think too much of it at the end of the day. I didn't really care, in the beginning. Then as we got, as time went on, you know, I would always see people staring at her and staring at her boobs and then shit. No, it didn't really bother me because I know it's a thing. People are gonna look, people don't care. People are gonna look. Hell yeah, I'm gonna look too. But at the end of the day, there was one night she had exposed those things way too much. And I remember like dancing with her, and she was like, "Oh, I want you to like dance really close and cover me up because everybody's looking at me." And she said she made a mistake bringing that actual like blouse or whatever she had on. And I was like, "Well, I kind of told you before you left you shouldn't be wearing that shit out in public, you know, because that shit's gonna expose you too much." And then she was like, "Yeah, I know, but I just really like this thing, and it was kind of like too small for me, but made my things look huge." And I'm like, "Well, whatever. Like now you know next time." And after that day, she never did it. She never like exposed her boobs like that ever again. Like when she was with me, and I never told her not to do it or to do it or like how I felt until the day she said something. And after that, she was like, "Okay, I ain't doing it no more." But she was a weird one. She was like a little too whack and young. So that's why I don't really like to date anybody younger than me, like a lot younger, because there's a gap of like stupidity there, and a gap of like I can do what the fuck I want. Hey Leo son, how you doing? Yeah, I mean you know, I mean some people, some women they have them like so they want to show them to everybody and think that that's an okay thing. It's not. It can get you in trouble. And you can get, pervs looking at you and weirdos and stalkers and all that type of shit. Because now, people nowadays and back then, especially now, people strive to ruin people's lives. People strive to ruin your relationship. People strive to try and get that person away from you because they have this thing for them. And don't tell me it ain't like that because it definitely is. I know. I've seen it happen right in front of my eyes. I've heard people say that they're going to go ruin that person's shit. So you have to be very careful out there in the public with people, especially when you're dating somebody or you're a woman, period. You have a lot to worry about, especially in this day and age. Like, especially here in Bermuda, because not too many people out here. And if you're like a super fine girl, you're going to be in a lot of trouble. There's a lot of vultures here. They want to like make sure they try and get you first, or they want to make sure they try and get you. There's a lot of hungry guys here where they want every single woman that they can get because that's their goal. And if you're happy with somebody, they're gonna try and ruin it, or they're gonna try and get to you some way somehow. And if they don't like the fact that you're happy, they're gonna want to make you unhappy. And some people probably say, "Oh, I think that's exaggerating, Mark." No, it's not, because I see it, and I have seen it my whole life. And I used to tell people that's one of the main reasons that I didn't like DJing sometimes, because when I was a DJ in a public, club, I used to be it's me right here, right? And I have a wall in back of me and my equipment's in front of me and everybody's in front of me. So I can see everybody and what you're doing. And if I catch it at the right time, I can see you cheating. I can see you dancing with somebody that ain't yours, and I can see what you're doing. I can see how drunk you are and how high you are. And when those days were there, I used to see a lot of bullshit happen in front of my eyes that tarnished my brain forever and made me see that, hey, this is the reason why that you don't have a girlfriend anymore. And this is the reason why everybody's cheating on each other, because they come out here and they drink and they get high and they do all sorts of stupid shit. They have no morals and value and no respect for themselves. And this is what the world ends up being: a bunch of bullshit. Couple hours can ruin your whole life. So I've seen that shit happen so many times. That's one of the reasons why I don't want to DJ in public ever again. Seeing all this, people do all that bullshit is and here it's different because everybody kind of knows everybody that knows everybody that knows everybody. But that's their problem, not mine. I gotta keep a chain on that thing at home, or tie her up like a cow or a fucking goat. Hey Dan, how you doing, bro? Boom shakalaka. So yeah, people are always, doing dumbass shit. But it's so it's so hard to it's so hard to keep a decent relationship long term, and it's so easy to ruin it. I was watching the beginning, the first half with my nephew. We were watching that game. Then we were seeing how that guy, for Gonzaga, I mean, whatever it's called, Gonzaga, right? Bulldogs. There was a tall black guy, Ike. He looked just like this guy that plays for Indiana Pacers, Pascal. They look like they shoot identical. Me and my friend were like, "Is it me, or does that guy look just like Pascal?" And I'm like, "Yeah, he shoots like him, and he runs like him. Yeah, he's pretty good. That guy." Yeah, we were watching the first half, me and my nephew, while we were having dinner. Well, hopefully they win. Hopefully they win, bro. Leo son, did you go live? I got your notification that you went live, but then when I went to go check, you were gone. I was in the car and I got your notification finally. I was like, oh, cool, she's live. And then I went to go check when I got home and you were gone. So I guess something must have happened. Or maybe you weren't on that long. Okay, Lisa, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. And have a good time at work. Peace. He got 4 fouls now. See which big man goes over 5 in the last 2 minutes. Okay. Shit. Those big guys always get a lot of fouls anyway. Oh man, they're not even showing the damn score. Live updates. This is the wrong ass shit. That sucks. Okay, here it is. Oh, it's a tight game, 64-66. Oh shit. Oh, Gonzaga's third overall. That's pretty good. Playing in Texas. It's a tight game. Yeah, that's pretty good, Dan. That's pretty good. Pretty tight game. Oh. Well, let's hope they win. My Celtics are doing good. We're second in the East. Play tomorrow. My Red Sox aren't doing that great. It's only preseason, but they're not doing that good. Hopefully, when the season starts, they kick into gear. I don't really care about the preseason too much, but I wish they would win more games. But hopefully they'll do better. I'm happy with the Red Sox. They're gonna have a Portuguese night there, where the actual jersey is gonna be like out of Portuguese stuff. So I'm looking forward to seeing that. I was kind of shocked that they would do that. There's a lot of Portuguese people in Boston, so I'm sure they was bound to have something Portuguese one night. Yeah, I was in her live and she was driving when she was driving in Washington there or whatever. She was going somewhere. She had a great time. It was pretty funny. Some guy came out of a RV to talk to her. Then they drove a little bit and then he pulled over and came over to her again and said, "Yeah, just go around me. I'm gonna go somewhere else." Because the roads were all like closed and they had to go around and pull over so. It was pretty fun. Her live. I haven't seen the recent upload because I got it like right before I came on here. But yeah, I watched her live. I was in there the whole time. But yeah, I just got some a notification for one of her lives. Yeah, I think so, Dan. I'm not sure, but I just called it preseason. But they're not doing too good. Let me see. Um, yeah, it just says spring training or something like that. And I think that was I think like there's a few more games coming up, but our preseason's like 50-50 right now. I don't really care about the spring training shit. So I just get ready for opening day. Hopefully they win. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to watch baseball again when the leagues when it starts officially first game. I don't really care too much about spring training, but I like watching the opening day game and all the festivities with it. So it'll be nice. Yeah, another 2 weeks. It'll be up and running. I can't wait. I would love to go watch a game this year. At some point, I would love to go out there and watch a game. Your game, your guys are still there. It's got 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 20 seconds left. It's a pretty close game. Well, here in Bermuda, it's always that way at the pump. If you're talking about gas, yeah, last night we were well, not last night, a couple nights ago we were talking about gas prices. No, it wasn't. It was yesterday during the day. I came on. 'Cause last night I didn't come on. I had a migraine headache last night. It was bad. But fuel here has always been $8 a gallon or roughly around that. It's always been a ridiculous price. Yep. But every year it does the same shit, man. People act like, it's not a thing. It's been like that forever. I don't know why people always, get crazy. Yeah, I feel much better now, you know. But I tell you what, yesterday was pretty bad. I went live during the day, and I'd say about 2:30, 3 o'clock, I got started to get a really, really bad headache. Then it turned into like a migraine type of headache, and I was feeling pretty bad. It was a lot of pressure, and I wrapped the rubbing alcohol handkerchief around my head, took a Tylenol, chilled out for a bit, had some dinner, and then I just fell asleep on the couch for a bit. Then I went straight upstairs and went to sleep. Woke up this morning and felt better. And then now I feel much better. But I still have like a little. buzz in my head. Just a tiny one, nothing bad. But I barely get those headaches and barely get a migraine. Maybe once every now and then I get one. But when it comes, oh boy, it's like holy shit. But it happens. I can't imagine how people deal with that shit like all the time. That's crazy. I know people who get migraines on a regular basis. I'm like, I would not want to be you. Hell no. I would try everything in my power not to get that. Getting migraines is no fun. And I normally don't get headaches at all. I'm not the type of person that gets headaches. People say, "Oh my god, I got a headache." I'm like, I don't even know what that is. But the last couple years I've been getting them. And this last year and now this year I've been getting it more frequently. And then migraines are like once every now and then I'll get one. Like last night was pretty bad. But I'm alright. Yeah, I drink enough water. What I personally think it was my change of brand in coffee. Because you can get migraines by too much caffeine or a different load of caffeine, I guess. But I bought a different coffee. It's called Illy Coffee, and I wanted to try it because it was on sale. And I said I've always wanted to try this coffee. I ended up having two decent sized cups of coffee because it was really good. And then later on, after 12, I had like a small 8-ounce coffee. So I think I had a little bit too much caffeine. And I normally don't have more than two. And yesterday I did. And that's when I got my headache, was right after I drank them. So I think it was self inflicted. It was my fault. I shouldn't have done that. But I didn't think it was going to do that to me, but it did. So I can't drink that coffee like that because it's way too strong. It was stronger than what I'm usually used to. And my body was like, what the fuck is this? So I think that's what it was. I could be wrong, but I think it was that because I didn't have anything else abnormal than I usually do to give me that type of headache. So, and I looked it up online today, and it says that alcohol and caffeine, too much of it can give you a migraine or a headache. So I'm like, well, maybe that was it because it was a different type of coffee, and I ended up drinking 3 cups. So, ah, man. Yeah, I see it here, 74.68. That sucks. Oh well. Counting them all. You're just counting them all. So does that mean you guys are out of the whole March Madness thing, or this is just the games leading up to it type of thing? I'm not tuned into it like that. Hey Fiona, how you doing? You think so? Yeah, that's 6. Fiona, you say you get headaches all the time. Yeah, I feel bad for you because I'm not really a headache person. I don't really get headaches like that, but when I do, it worries me. It's like, what the hell is this? I don't get headaches. And then when I got like beyond a headache yesterday. It was definitely like a migraine. Because migraines are like really bad, right? So this was really bad. Where my head felt like somebody was banging the shit out of it. And I got up and I was breathing and trying to like, make myself feel better. And then I would say from 3 o'clock in the afternoon right up until 10 o'clock at night. So for like 7 hours straight, my head was like pounding. And then I fell asleep like at 10:30, 11 on my couch. Then I woke up at like midnight and I walked upstairs and I just went straight to sleep. And then I woke up this morning, I felt much better. But I was kind of scared at first when I got it because I'm not used to that type of feeling. And I was like, oh boy, what the hell is wrong with me? I'm like, I guess this is what a headache feels like and a migraine feels like because everybody tells me it feels like this. So I kind of got worried in the beginning, thought it was something else. And I just said, nah, this has got to be a headache. It's got to be like a migraine type of headache, really bad. So I can still function, but I was just like, oh, go away, please. Yeah, that sucks. I feel bad for you, Fiona. It's weird because I don't really get it like that. I don't. So that's why I can't really complain when I do get them. At least it's only for, a couple hours and it goes away eventually. Oh my God. I'm over here yawning like crazy. And I got a lot of sleep yesterday because I went to bed early because of my damn headache. But I'm glad it's over though because that was like pretty bad. I was kind of worried. Like I said, I was kind of worried that it was pretty intense. But at the end of the day, I'm just glad that it went away. Once in a public bathroom, a girl walked in and immediately asked me if she had some crabs going on. She needed some for pan. I pulled out the baggie. Yeah, that's all good. Okay, Dan. Take care, brothers. Good seeing you. Hope everything's okay. Yeah, that sucks, Fiona. I don't really like taking pills like that, but yesterday I had to. You don't see Dan? Yeah, he's right there. Yeah, he's here. He's been in here for like maybe 5 or 10 minutes. Probably 10 minutes. You might have to like on the top of the You probably have to go to the top of the page and put live chat instead of top chat. Because when you're on live chat, you can see all the messages. Sometimes when you have it on top chat, it'll just show you certain messages and not all people. It's kind of dumb, but it just does it. Or it just could be you have to refresh. It's YouTube. I'm sure Dan didn't block you. He wouldn't do that. He wouldn't do that, right, Dan? But yeah, that sucks, though. But yeah, I took one Tylenol yesterday, and like I said, I use natural shit. So my mom always tells me to get a handkerchief, roll it up, and put like rubbing alcohol on it, and put it on your forehead. So I do that. I did that yesterday. I'm probably gonna do that again tonight before I go to sleep, just to like kill it off, because I still have like a little buzz in my head, a little bit. Nothing serious, but like a tiny little buzz is still there. So before I go to sleep, I don't want to take enough no pills. I took an Aleve today, and it actually made me feel much better because Aleve is stronger for me, where Tylenol is just regular shit. Okay, good. Yeah, yeah. I knew it was a matter of refreshing or going to live chat or something. So yeah, I'm not really into like taking pills and all that. I can't. It's like not my thing. I rather suffer than take damn pills. I'm never gonna be like a pill popping person. But I did take, an Aleve today in the morning around like 10ish with my coffee and my breakfast, and then I felt much better throughout the day. Even right now, I feel okay, but I still have like that little tiny pressure on my temples here. It just feels a little buzz right here. So I don't really want to take no more pills, so I'll just do the alcohol and handkerchief thing that I always do. But yeah, everybody says take Tylenol, take this, or take pills. I'm like, no, no, I don't want that shit in my body. I don't want to take pills. I'm not. I don't even like swallowing pills. It's gross. I just can't do it. Like, how are you supposed to get better? I'm like, look, my body will eventually kick in into whatever it needs to kick into. I'm not doing that shit. Oh, cool. Tanya uploaded some videos. I just got the notifications there. That's good. She was in a great mood today. It was funny watching her online. I saw that girl again, and she was so grateful. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, I can really endure pain because I don't want to take pills and shit, and I'll do anything natural I can. When I'm in pain and I don't want to take pills, I get an Epsom salt bath, or I'll use rubbing alcohol for anything. Those are the two things that I use besides pills. Now, if it gets to the point where I need the pills, then I'll just have to swallow them and shut up and just do it. But 9 out of 10 times, I'm not gonna resort to pills. That ain't gonna happen. I just can't do it. Now, when I have serious back pain, I'll take an Aleve, and if I have ridiculous anguish pain, I'll take two, and that's hardly ever. So I'm glad that I don't have to. But I know a lot of girls that are on their periods, and they say to me, I used to date this chick where her period used to make her cramps were so bad that she would curl down like she was in the bed like this and like in pain like that, and I'm like, oh fuck. I'm like, is it that bad, sweetheart? She's like, yes, trust me. I'm like, fuck. Okay. So what you want me to do? She's like, oh, I took my pills already. Nah, that's not TMI. It's cool. It's all good. I know that people go through those things. I know women go through some women's menstrual cycles and cramps are worse than ever. You know, that's why a lot of women get this hysterectomies or whatever they're called, so they can relieve themselves of that bullshit. I guess. Hey, Gala, how you doing? Yeah, I know a lot of people who get that pain. I know a few women that I dated and a few women that I know that's had like ridiculous period pain. So I know. So I know how what they go through. My first girlfriend in high school that I went to the prom with and everything, she had that shit bad. That's when I kind of first knew what that shit was. Cause I didn't really, my mom weren't talking to me about that shit, or none of my sisters, but you know, she would say to me like, I have, my periods on and I have so much cramps and pain I can't go nowhere and I don't want you to see me in pain. And one day I went to go see her and she was curled up in her bed and she was like, I can't take this shit. I have to get painkillers or I have to do something. And I was like, well, I'm sorry. I don't know what you want me to do, but I can't do anything. I wish I could, but yeah. And then when she was, rude and annoying and being a biatch, I would say, well, there you go. Take that, calm, miserable ass. But yeah. Yeah, I know. Good. People go through that shit. Yeah, I was telling everybody that I had a migraine last night and it was very bad and very painful. And it felt like I was gonna like faint and get knocked the fuck. It felt like someone hit me over the head with a 2x4. So it didn't feel good at all. And I still have like the around my temples, I have like a little buzz there still hasn't gone away 100%. But last night was pretty bad, whereas I couldn't even come on here or anything. So, and today I'm kind of been taking it easy and recovering from it. Well, yeah. Now I'm not like some chump that can't handle pain. I can endure a lot. You know, I get worried sometimes when I get full of pain, or I had like last night I got worried about my migraine. I'm like, fuck, man, what the hell's going on? Like, why the heck is this happening? And then I was saying I was laying on my couch and I'm like, the rest of my body is fine, but my head is like ringing, like it's like, fuck, what the hell, man? And I was like, damn it, I haven't felt this type of pain in my head forever. I'm like, fuck, I hope to God nothing bad's gonna happen. Like, and I'm just like, just lay here and shut up and just relax, you'll be fine. I started to think about all sorts of things, get my mind off of it. Next thing you know, I woke up like this. My fucking glasses were sideways like that. And I was like, oh shit. I went to sleep. I'm like, good. So I ended up getting up and going straight to bed after that, out of my couch. I was like, yep, time to go to sleep. I wake up with my fucking glasses all over the place and my phone's on top of my belly. I'm like, yep, time to go to sleep. So, but yeah, I try not to, like I said, I try not to worry too much because if you worry when you're sick, it's even worse. A lot of people don't realize that, but it does. It makes it worse when you're sick or you have a headache, or you have a migraine, you start to like worry and worry. It makes the pressure worse to me. 'Cause that's what I started getting worried because I kind of felt like weirder than normal, and I was like, oh boy. And I was like, wait a minute, Mark, just close your eyes And let's think about shit and let's like try and go to sleep or let's do something. If you look at your phone or a screen, it's probably gonna make it worse. So let's not do that. So I just end up closing my eyes and thinking about things when I was on the couch. Next thing you know, I woke up, glasses crooked, and I was sleeping. I haven't had my eyes tested in probably 5 years when I got these glasses because I refuse to go get new glasses and get my eyes checked because if I can see perfectly fine and I'm not squinting to see shit, then I feel like, I'm okay. But I'll tell you what happened. What I think happened is, yeah, I kind of thought like I was having some type of brain shit, you know what I mean? But that's just a worry. Because I felt that pain before and it went away just like it did today. It went away the next day, which is like it's a headache, it's a brain, like a migraine or something. So what happened was this: Thursday afternoon, I went to this place and they have things on sale and they have all sorts of cool shit. It's like a Walmart type of place, like a big warehouse type place. So they had this coffee that I've always wanted to try, and it's called Illy coffee, and it's very strong. And I showed it on here yesterday, and I raved about it how good it was because I had a cup and it was nice. Then I had another cup, and then stupid me had a third cup, but not as big of a cup, this third one. So I think that because I tried a new, stronger, decent coffee, and I probably had a little bit too much of it, then that's what gave me the migraine because that's the only thing that I think it could have been and probably was. Then when I looked up online, it said that too much caffeine will give you migraines. So I was like, yeah. That's probably why, you dumbass. You probably got too much caffeine and that fucking shit went sky high right into your fucking brain. So I think that's what it could be, according to what it says online, you know. And that's a different coffee. I've never had it before. And I had 3 cups like a jackass. So that's what probably happened. Is I had too much coffee where I normally don't. And it was a different brand and stronger than my usual coffee. Because then when I had 2 cups of coffee today of my regular brand, it didn't do that. Yeah. So according to what it's, I mean, I hear what you're saying, but I think according to what it says online, that's probably what could have happened to me is I had too much caffeine and it was strong, right? So I don't know. Yeah, I might get my eyes tested. I might get some new glasses or something like that, but I kind of don't want to, man. I kind of feel like, you know, I've been 5 years without getting new glasses and getting my eyes tested. So I feel like I don't really need glasses, like extra glasses or better glasses. Without my glasses, I can see perfectly fine with everything in front of me. I can see far away. I can see, but up close, like right now, if I look at this chat, I can see the letters in here and I can see what you guys are saying. But the problem is it's blurry, so I can't, I'm like nearsighted, right? So, but I've had these glasses for 5 years, and when I put them on, they're perfectly fine. I can see, no problem. So if I can see with glasses on, then I know my eyes are fucked, but they're not. So that's just my opinion overall. Like, why should I have to spend $500 on glasses and a test just to get better glasses for what? If my eyes ain't fucked up, I can still see with the regular glasses I've had for 5 years. You know, so that's how I feel personally, Gala. So, I mean, I could be wrong, but I just don't like to do that. Yeah, Mystical came in here yesterday or the day before, I think. She came by and said hello and hung out for a bit. Actually, I think I gave her a message too, if I remember. I can't remember if I did or didn't, but I think I was pulling cards and I gave her one. I think it was yesterday or the day before. I can't remember. Yeah. I actually saw her live today, but I wasn't home at the time. I had just left and I got her notification. I was like, oh shit. Yeah. I'm nearsighted, so anything close right here I can't really see, you know? And like if I look at my phone like this and I got no glasses, I can't see the text and shit. But when I put these glasses on, it's perfectly fine. So when I remember when I went to get my eyes done at LensCrafters in Boston in 2020. So actually these are 6 years old now. It's been 6 years since I got tested. It was 2020 January. And I walked into a LensCrafters and I said, let me get my shit checked. I'm 45. I'm 40. I was 40, whatever, 43 at the time. And I said, let me get my shit checked because I can barely see my damn text on my phone. Let me get my damn glasses. I'll get them here at LensCraft. It's going to be cheaper than Bermuda. So then an old guy, he sat me down in his chair and he put that eye thing in my eye. And he's like looking all in my eyes and shit. And he's like, yeah, beautiful eyes. Your eyes are clean. For a 43-year-old person, your eyes are beautiful. He goes, don't take this like in like some gay type of way, but your eyes are like perfect. You have great eyes, beautiful eyes. And I was like, thanks, I appreciate it. I said, I've never really had no fucking, eye problems. Like my eyes have always been fine. I said, but lately I can't see like the text in my phone and I can't see like shit written down on a paper up close like this. So kind of like think I need glasses. So then I took my test and he goes, yeah, you're definitely nearsighted, but you can see far, no problem. I said, oh yeah, I'm good. So then he gave me these glasses and they're not strong at all. And I've had them for 6 years now. And I really don't want to go get another test and go get more glasses. As long as I can see everything perfectly fine, then I'm good. So that's how I feel personally, that I shouldn't have to go anywhere. When I drive, I don't wear glasses because I can see everything, no problem. The only time I need glasses is when I need to read things. Like when I DJ, I have to have my glasses so I can see the laptop and the shit that's on the laptop. I wish I would. I wish I didn't have to, but I use them anyway because I don't care anyway. I'm at the age where I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks about whether I'm wearing glasses or not. And I don't want contacts. I'm not that type of person. Yeah, same here. Yeah. Right. I was 43 when I got mine because I'm 49 now. And 6 years ago, I got them in 2020. So I've had them for 6 years. So I lasted 43 years without them. And I know people who got them way before I did. So, but my family doesn't really have problems with farsighted, it's nearsighted. Like my dad had glasses, my mom has glasses. My mom needs glasses 24/7 now. She's 80. So she needs her glasses all the time. She's never without them. She's always got her glasses. I see my mom had eye problems like the last couple years. She got needles got in put in her eyes for the cataract shit, and they fucked her all up. Her vision ain't been the same. And then my dad, he had cataract in his eyes, but he refused to get it because of what happened to my mom. Then my dad got stronger glasses right before he died. That was like $500 down the drain that he spent before he passed away. And I went to go take him to his appointment, bring him back, and I went to go back there because they fucked up the lens of the glasses. Man, that was a damn shit show. Hmm. Yeah, so a lot of bullshit. Yeah. Yeah, my mom had cataract bad in her eyes, and my dad just got it before my dad died. He had it like maybe about 3 years ago. They detected cataract in his eyes, and they said that he had to get it taken out. My dad's like, nah, just give me better glasses and fuck off. You ain't doing that shit to me. Hell no. Cause my mom, she got like needle treatment and shit, laser treatment shit for her cataracts, and it fucked her eyes up, unfortunately. But yeah. Then I know another lady that was my client. She got her cataracts done and it fucked her eyes up too. So I'm like, I'll make sure I'll never get that shit. Hell no. No, no. But yeah, I feel like my vision is fine. So my vision's fine. I'm good. I use my glasses for work a lot now too. Like when I do electrical work, I put my glasses on so I can see the wires, the screws, you know. I need it for like when I'm close up like this and I'm wiring up some, I'll put my glasses on just to make sure I'm not gonna electrocute my damn self. So for reading and for like work, I'll use it. That's why he's your ex, because he's stupid. I remember when I got this test for my eyes, and they dilated or whatever it's called. Like they put that shit in your eyes and it goes all blurry and shit. What is it called? Dilated or something like that. Dilated. There's some fucking shit they call it. Dilated or whatever. And then they did that shit to me, and I came outside, and the guy was like, "Yeah, it'll be fine. You'll be cool in like an hour or so." So I was walking around the mall, and I went up to like this shirt, and it had like the tag right here, like. So I went to go look at the tag, and I couldn't see it. And I was like, "Fuck, my eyes are fucked." This guy dilated my eyes or whatever. And I look like I was high as fuck and I couldn't see a damn thing. I'm like, I can't even see the price on this shirt. So I can't even do any shopping. I better go sit the fuck down. So I ended up sitting on this bench, and I ended up buying like a soda and just chilling out for a while. And my eyes were so blurry. I was like, oh my God, it's been over an hour and I'm even worse. And I'm like, shit. So I'm like, damn it, I gotta fucking well get out of here. So I ended up going to my hotel room and ended up chilling in there. And I remember I tried to put like the card in the hole to get into the room, and I couldn't even do it. I couldn't even see it. And I was like, somebody's gonna think I'm trying to break into my own fucking room. So then like I used my fingers to like, find this shit like, and I just stuck the card in there, and I was like, I'll never forget that day. It was so funny. That shit was funny as hell. Yeah. Yeah, go the fuck down. That shit was funny. I have a video of my dad when he got his eyes dilated, and they gave him like some makeshift like glasses, right? I showed the video on here the other day. That shit was funny as hell. And I recorded him, right? He didn't even know I was recording him, right? So I was driving the car and I was recording him at the same time, and I sent it into the group chat, and my sister was fucking dying. She was like, "You fucking ass." And then my nephews were like, "You're so bad to dad, to grandpa. Like, why you treat him like that?" I said, "He don't know that I'm recording him." I said, "This is a video of a lifetime. He looks like the fucking Terminator with these fucking bullshit ass glasses on." Hey, that shit was so funny, but we guys laughed so much. And he tried to like, it's one of those there's like mirror type glasses, but like you roll them out like this and you put it on your thing and it snaps on you like. And he couldn't even put them on. I had to do it for him. Hey, that shit was so fucking funny. It was probably the funniest shit ever. I'm so glad I recorded that though, because right after that, About 3 months after that, he passed away. So it's like, at least I got him like on the video. I got pure videos of my dad and shit, like saying stupid ass shit and like talking about stuff and like sleeping on the couch and shit. In spirit, he's probably like, "Yeah, you fucker." No, it didn't get finished completely today, but he put the faucets in the sink and he put the handheld thing inside the shower. But the problem is, man, he put the faucets in. It didn't come with long enough hoses, so he has to get some tomorrow. So he might come by at 10 o'clock in the morning tomorrow to finish it. So he just got to do like probably another half an hour worth of work and then he's done. Thank God. I'm so sick and tired of this renovation shit. It's my sister said, after this fucking renovation, I don't want no more this year. I'm gonna do the next bathroom tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow, next year. And I was like, you're fucking mad about the renovation, but I'm the one who's got to deal with it. You ain't even here dealing with the bullshit. And she goes, I don't even have to because I see how stressed you're getting and how mad you are. I'm like, yeah, because people don't pull their weight. They don't do their job. It's always fucking me, 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 me. I wish I can do everything by myself, but it's not possible. I'd fucking kill myself doing that shit. My body would be worse than what you wouldn't see me know at nighttime. I'll be in my bed by now, dead to the world if I worked all that hard like that. I wish I was 20 years young. I would have done it my damn self. But I can't do that shit now. It's too much. But it's almost finished. I hope that it's finished tomorrow for good. Or I don't know if he's gonna come here on a Sunday. He talks to her himself too. He tried to hook me up with his sister. I'm like, I don't want nobody that doesn't live here. I was like, your sister lives in Canada. I don't want nothing to do with nobody that's away. Unless they're coming here, then don't talk to me. You work with horses for 15 years? Oh, cool. I raced horse and buggies. I used to race them like back in the day with my friend. He had a horse and I raced it like 2 or 3 times. Not in an actual real race, but I ran around racing it like and the horse is fast as shit. I used to be part of like a horse and pony crew where they used to race like fast ass horses. They still do it here, but I'm not a part of it. But I was back in the day. I used to help clean the stables and shit. My friend had a horse called Penny's Wildwood. He used to have a pretty green harness, a green like little buggy with white like strips on it. He won a few races. It was cool. I liked it. I don't know what type of horses. They were just racing horses. I don't know what type of bred or not. Yeah, yeah. I used to do it too. I used to clean out the stables and shit, clean out the poop, bring over the hay, help my friend like with the hoofs and all that. I used to hold the hoof while he like scraped the shit and all that. Yeah, I used to do that shit. My actually, he used to live right over here in the back of me. Before I moved here, and before this house was even here, I was probably like maybe 8 or 8, 9, 10, something like that. And I used to go there after school and help him because he used to be all into that shit. He raced for a while too. He won pure shit too. My friend Joe. And he's like, come on, Mark, man, help me out with the ponies, man. You want to ride them? I was like, yeah, yeah, let's go. Fuck it. I wasn't really a horse person. I was scared of horses. Anything bigger than me, I'm scared of it. If it's bigger than me, that means I'm going to get fucked up. Hell no. Yeah. But yeah, I was around horses worth a lot of money. Some of those horses were worth like hundreds of thousands of dollars, and they were fast as shit. So, nah, The people here in Bermuda, they don't abuse those. That they treat those horses like better than their wives. Man, horses get spoiled here. You're absolutely right. They didn't get abused or nothing like that. Yeah, probably like same here. Like I remember there was the first $1 million horse here. He was huge, man. Fucking thing was full of muscle, and he won like every single race. He was like one of the fastest horses in Bermuda, and he was like over $1 million. They said first $1 million horse. It was all over the newspapers. First $1 million horse to arrive in Bermuda. That was like years ago. That's when I was a kid. But apparently, it's been a lot more than that here. So yeah, I put my hand on them. I used to remember all their names, but the one that I was helping my friend race, it was called Penny's Wildwood, and then it was like other ones. My brother knew. I have pictures of it too. I'll show you. Man, next time I get the pictures, I have them here upstairs in my box somewhere. And I know my brother has. My brother was really, really deep into it because his best friend owned like a horse that was worth a lot of money. So yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah, they like all that shit. They're very competitive animals. I enjoyed that part of my life. It was nice. There's still like horse and buggy people here, old guys that are retired. They have horse and buggies and they take tourists around in the summertime. I just feel bad for the horses, because of the heat. But usually they do it at night, like when it's cooled down a bit. Like they'll take the horse and buggy at nighttime and take tourists around the city, for rides and shit. They make good money off of that shit too. Nah, they're always different size, different people. But I mean, I don't know. I'm sure they are. I don't know what's going on now because I don't even watch that shit no more. But back in the day, it was like different types of people. Yeah, the track people is what the ones I dealt with majority of the time. Um, but yeah, it was horse and buggy racing here majority of the time, and we have like we're at what is the equestrian thing or whatever. I think I'm saying it right. The equestrian races where like Bermudians are big into that. Like where the horse jumps over those bars and does those courses and tracks and all that shit. My friend's son and daughter are like professionals at that. They're like big time. Like they've gone away and won shit in category. Like Bermuda's very famous for like horse shit too. Like horse racing and like they race away and stuff and they have like horses that enter competitions and all that stuff and they win stuff. We have beautiful horses here. So yeah, they're big into it here. I was big into it at one point when my friend was in it, but then he retired from it. But me and my brother were at the racetrack like every day. Not every day, but every week. I mean, every week, like 3 times a week, we were there training. Then we had to like, cover the horse with like a big ass blanket and shit, wash him, clean the buggy, trailer, all that bullshit. Then take him home, make sure he's okay, give him hay, all that fucking crazy shit. Then they ate like these little pebble thingies, like the actual food thing. That's cool, man. I grew up around horses, so I grew up around horses in my early life for years. I enjoyed it, but I never really wanted to get into it. I was kind of scared of horses and shit. Even my cousins in the Azores, they had like a farm, but they had like pure horses on there. And there's a picture of me on this horse that had like, blondish type of hair, and it was light colored. It was huge. And I'll never forget, like, I was on top of him. I was probably like 10 years old. And I kind of like pulled him towards the tree so I can grab like these things off the tree so I can eat them. It was pretty cool. We've been around I've been around horses a lot now that I'm thinking about it. Let me see if I can find yeah, we have horseback riding tours where you go along the beach. If you Google it, Watson's Performance Watson's Watsons, Watson's Trail Horses and Watson's Stables. You'll see all like the horses on there. I couldn't remember what it was, but Watson horses, Bermuda horses. You'll see it. It'll show you like the trails, the horses, tell you about it, how much the rides are, take a ride today, blah blah blah. And it's like beautiful horses they have. And they take you all along the trails and the beaches and shit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Gala. Yeah, they deserve the medal, yeah. I agree. Yeah, exactly. I have a really good friend of mine. He has a horse stable thing too. He has like a whole big ass place. They take care of I can't remember what the hell his stables is called, but he's another one, man. He fucking loves horses, man. That guy's always around horses and shit. He's like racing them. He actually took his daughter and her date to the prom in the horse and pony thing. I think I have that picture because he's one of my good friends. And when he took his daughter to the prom with the horse and pony thing, I was like, I can't believe this guy did this. Like that's so cool to do for your daughter and her boyfriend. I know I took a picture of him. I'll show you. He had like all these it looked really really nice. He did such a great job. We were like, you're the best dad ever. He was like tickled pink. I was like, that's the coolest shit ever, man. Take your daughter to the prom in a horse and pony buggy ride. So it's very nice, man. I like seeing things like that. Let me see if I can find the picture. Mm, yep, here it is. I knew I had it. Here you go, Gala. Look. This is at the prom, and he dropped off his daughter and her date. That's the horse and buggy thing. That's the beautiful black horse. Cool, huh? Everybody was in shock. Yeah, it's my friend Aaron. He's cool as fuck. Such a nice guy. Yeah, I remember I took that picture. I was like, no way. Nah, that's some cool shit. I've never seen anybody go to the prom in a horse and pony buggy. Yeah, it's beautiful. Yeah. Trust me, Gala, that guy right there, he's got money and he's probably got one of the best horses on the island. That was last year, June, that was. He has like a huge stable and all that. Beautiful horses. He's always had like some of the best horses. He's my age. And that was his ex-wife taking a picture of everything. She deals with horses too. She actually looks like one. But yeah, sorry. Well, yeah, it's got like if you Google all that Bermuda horses and stuff, you'll see like pure shit here. Beautiful horses here. Like they'll show you like pure stuff. When you get a chance and you got time, you can check all the Bermuda horse stuff. There's like pure legends here with horses and shit like that. Like my friend's kids, they did the equestrian national equestrian thing, and they won. Yeah, it's called the KR Equestrian. Like they have like amazing horses here. So yeah, I'm sure you'll like to see that. If you want to take a look at it, it's called KR Equestrian Bermuda. Really nice horses and really nice people and stuff. You know me oh so well, Fiona. I was like, there's his ex-wife right there. She actually looks like a horse. Sorry. She does though. She has like those buck teeth that horse has. She's like, I mean, she's good looking, but her when she opens her mouth, you're like, ooh, you're looking like Mr. Ed over there. She's cool though. She's a nice person. She spoke to me that day. She's a, you know, she's a hoe, but she's okay. She's a good looking hoe, even though she got them horse teeth. Anyway, yeah, they're all into horses. My sister don't like those people. Neither do I. We call them the horse and pony crew. We don't like a lot of them because they're all like stuck up, rich Portuguese people that think that their shit don't stink because they got a $1 million horse and oh my god, like who cares? But sometimes I look at some of those people and be like, I've been doing that shit before you. I was a kid doing that shit. And my dad's boss, he had a mini horse, like a small horse. My oldest sister said it was a donkey. I said, that guy never had no damn donkey, woman. Oh, we used to ride on it. I said, that's not a donkey, it's a mini horse. I didn't know there was such a thing. That's because you're dumb. It's not a donkey. It looks like a donkey, but it's not. He never had no damn donkey. What do you think this is? 10,000 BC? Yeah, they have IG and Facebook, Fiona. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like I said, I was the type of person, I just took care of the horses. I raced around the track one time. They let me race one of the horses one time, and it was like an awesome experience, but I was scared. That horse is fucking, yeah. People don't realize how strong that animal is. A horse is very, very strong compared to a human being. And Those fuckers are fast and they're strong and they're huge. And it doesn't need much for them to knock you out of the way. I have a lot of respect for animals, and I have a lot of respect for horses. And they're huge, and they are very very strong. They will knock your fucking ass out of the way. They'll kill you. You know, they're big. So yeah, yeah. I'm sure you'll see a lot of cool things on there, Fiona. Oh, definitely, gal. I agree. I totally agree. Yeah, totally agree. My favorite animal is a dog. I love dogs more than anything. I miss my damn dog so much, but if I ever got another dog, I'd get a pit bull again. I don't want no damn boxer and all that shit. Pit bulls are way better. I was thinking about getting another dog, but I'm not going to. I can't do that now. It's too much. But pit bulls are strong. The strongest dog I've ever had was a pit bull. My pit bull that I had, he was 80 pounds. And even in his 15th year before he died, he was still strong. But when I first got him, he was like a year and a half old because I rescued his ass from dying. And I'll never forget it. I took him out on the street. I had a regular leash on him, and that leash couldn't even hold him. That thing was all torn up by the time I got home. I said, "Oh fuck, I gotta get like a rope for this mofo." So I went to the boat place that the ropes they use for like moorings and shit, and I got this guy to make me one, make me an all-in-one rope shit, and that's the only thing that held that fucker from going anywhere. I had to get a. I still have the rope too. I still have it here, mind you. Diamond, my last dog, she was strong too. I have to admit, she was very strong, but it was a different strong. Like pit bulls have that solid horse-like strong, whereas a boxer, Diamond was strong, but like more of like a tugging strong, like a pull strong. But my pit going up a hill, he'll pull your ass up there. That dog was amazing. My pit bull, he was fucking huge. And I walked him every day and he got bigger and bigger and bigger. And I was like, OMG, this fucking dog is like a brick house. And ain't nobody was fucking with him. When people saw me coming on the street, they moved to the other side of the street. Or they'll be like, "Excuse me, sir, please hold your dog." And I'm like, he's not gonna do anything to him. He doesn't bite people. He just hates other animals. And if you tease him, he's gonna fucking bite your ass. But my pit, he was amazing. I loved him to death. The best dog I ever had. You've been 5 years animal free, but you missed your fur babies. Yeah, yeah. I feel you on that, Gala. I can't. I don't really. I'm actually liking not having an animal anymore and having that responsibility every day. That shit drove me nuts, and I need a break from a dog. I've been around a dog my whole life, so I really want one. Like I saw a pit bull online, from the one of these places that my friend owns. She owns like a place called Dog House, and she has so many beautiful dogs there for to adopt. And she has a pit bull there, and I'm like, fuck, that's perfect. Looks like my first pit. And I see all these pit bulls online, people like with them and shit, and how cute they are, and how obedient they are, and how protective they are. And I was like, you know what? I really want to get a dog, but then I said, nah, I'm good. I just can't do it anymore. What hurts the most is when they have to leave me for good and die. I can't handle that shit. It's so painful. You know, when I lost Diamond last year, well, it's gonna be almost 3 months now that I lost her. That was probably the most painful dog death I've ever had, besides my first dog. I had my first dog for 15 years, and my pit bull was still like he didn't he got put down. He didn't really like show signs of like he had a blood clot in his leg. His leg was completely purple. He was fucked. And he couldn't walk. He was like howling every day. I didn't want to put him down. And I was like, oh well, I have to put him down. I have no choice. And he couldn't get operated on because he was too old. And the vet said there's nothing they can really do for him. So I had to put him down, and that was probably the most painful day of my life. And then when I had Diamond for all these years, that was even worse because she suffered like a lot, and I watched her suffer, and I knew the day was coming, and the day that I put her down, I was like, fuck, I don't want to do this ever again in my life. This is like too painful, man. So I don't really want another dog no time soon. I don't think I'll ever get another one again. Not after what just happened. So I really get upset when I lose my animals. That shit's painful. I don't know, losing a person and losing an animal feels different to me, you know? It just feels different. Because you're with the animal 24/7, like, you know? You're not with a person 24/7. So it's a different type of hurt, if you know what I mean. Yeah, it is, Barbie. It is. I can't handle it anymore. That shit took a lot out of me, especially Diamond's death, because I just couldn't. I was with her 24/7. You know, I won't even go look at past pictures and videos of her. I can't do it. I even took her off my phone because I can't see her every day on my phone like I used to. It hurts too much. Like I just want to break down and cry and shit. I can't. I just can't do it. Losing her was devastating for me. Yeah. So I don't. I just don't really want. I would love to. I love animals so much, and I really wish I had another dog. Because I know there's some dogs out there that would love to be owned by me and be treated by me in a great way, and I do deserve that. But I just can't do it. It's too much. I get so heartbroken that it affects my life too much. So I really don't want to deal with that. Maybe one day when I'm older, you know, I'll see what happens. But I don't know. I just can't do it, man. I'm still heartbroken from that because I saved her life, you know, and out of the pool that day, and that day killed me, man. And I'm sure it like took that after that, shortly after that she died anyway. But you know, when she was drowning in the pool, almost dying, that shit killed me, man. Because I said, "Fuck, thank God I got her in time." Because that shit would have like destroyed me forever if I would have found her there in the pool dead. That would have like just completely would have just been worse. So when I did save her life from dying that day, like it made me feel like a certain way. Like, yeah, she's like she's gonna die any day now. She's fucked. So I can't see that. Like I can't witness death and deal with death like that when it's an animal. It destroys me too much because I put in so much. love and effort into an animal more than a human being. Because human beings aren't really worth my time and my energy and my love, to be honest. An animal is more worthy because people fucking annoy me and people are untrustworthy and pieces of shit. But an animal is always one thing about Diamond. She was my shadow. She was so loyal and she was so good. She was such a good dog. But in the end, she pissed me off a lot because she just got, old and senile. So she kind of like aggravated me and I didn't know what more to do to help her. So I got frustrated and I just couldn't handle like just the, you know, the way she was. It hurt me too much. So I just can't see myself doing that again. Cause that shit, like, it's just so fucking painful. And I'm not one to get emotional and like complain about shit like that, but when it's your own dog, no, see, that dog didn't belong to me. That dog got abused by my brother in law. My ex brother in law used to abuse that dog. And when that bastard left here 4 years ago, that's when I took the dog on myself. And I said, this dog's coming with me. This dog needs to be treated right. So when I she started living with me, that dog was a totally different dog. When that guy left this house, that dog completely did a 360. It was like the devil's gone. This guy that used to abuse me is gone. I don't see him anywhere. I don't smell him. I don't have him, you know? And when she came over here with me, that dog adored me, loved me more than anything in the world. She wouldn't leave my side. As soon as if I was in a room with like five different people, and somebody's petting her and I get up and leave, that dog's getting up quick. You would think she's sleeping. No, no. That dog can sense when I'm leaving. She be like, yeah, fuck that. Mark going, I'm going too. Everywhere I go, Diamond goes. I used to sing a song. Everywhere I go, Diamond goes, my baby, my baby. And my nephews used to laugh. She goes, you're damn right. Everywhere you go, she goes. I'm like, yep. Everywhere I go, this fucking dog. Even when I used to do work around here and somebody saw me, they were like, that damn dog is your shadow. Everywhere you go, that damn dog goes. That dog won't even sit down. She can see you and she'll still get up. Yeah, my ex brother in law, it was his dog. Him and my sister bought the dog, that boxer from England. And they bring her in. And then he never wanted to train her. He never wanted to deal with her. He just bought the dog and thought she was going to just be automatically great. And the kids were very young. They were only like 2 and 3 when he got the dog. Well, not 2 and 3, maybe like a little bit older, maybe 3 and 5 or whatever they were. Anyway, long story short, he used to kick her. He used to like beat her sometimes. Yeah, the loser deadbeat. And I watched him kick her so hard that she flew up against the wall and almost broke her leg. And that's when I almost killed that bastard. I said, yo, what the fuck are you doing? Don't kick that fucking dog, you ass. You're gonna break her fucking back. And he's like, this dog's fucking stupid. Fucking bitch. I was like, and then when he left, I took her. When he wasn't around, I would always go get her and bring her over my apartment or bring her over my side and tie her up and wash her. And she knew like who loved her, but it wasn't my dog. I couldn't just take her because it was his, right? So I told my sister about it and she fucked him off. And then he was like mad at me because I had, told my sister about it. I'm like, yeah, I told my sister, if he kicks that dog one more time in front of me and I see him, I'm calling the SPCA and tell him, take that fucking dog away from that guy or your dog can come with me. Or I'll threaten him and I'll take it from him. Because I'll beat him like he beats that dog. Fucking kill him. So when he left here, that dog, everybody noticed how calm she was, how happy she was, how loving she was. You'd be surprised what someone leaving your home can do to your life. This whole house changed when that guy left. Even like the dog was even like the first one to change. Like she automatically knew he was gone. It was like the craziest, coolest thing ever. And that dog was just like a totally different dog. Totally different. Unbelievable. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The problem is the person. Exactly. It's not the animal. The animal is just an animal. Just like my mom says, they really don't have a brain unless you program them, And she's right in a way. And one thing about me, I always when Diamond was going through that bullshit with him, I used to always go and comfort her and make sure she was okay. When he wasn't around, I would bring her over my yard, and then eventually she would run away from him and come to me. And I used to be like, yo, chill out. I'll take her. Just leave her. And I used to walk her. I got my own leash, collar, and I used to walk her every day because that's what she needed. She needed to exert some of her energy. She was cramped up in that yard behind fences all day. That guy would forget to feed her. He would forget to put water there. I would go there every day just to deal with that dog because I started to like feel bad for her. I didn't want to get attached to her, but I ended up getting attached to her, and I ended up giving her her best last years of her life. So, you know, yeah, exactly. People on here used to call her Queen Diamond because I treated her like a queen, and rightfully so. She deserved it after all the abuse that she got from that bastard. So that's why it hurt more for me losing her, because I felt like I did everything I possibly could to help her have a better life, and then all for nothing for her to just fucking die and then go. But I mean, I looked at it differently at the time, because you get mad when you get upset saying, why the fuck she had to die. But unfortunately, she went she had to suffer even before she died. And I felt like she didn't deserve to suffer before she died, because she had already suffered way before. But it's sad, but I miss her to death. I think about her all the time, but I just can't get another dog. It's too painful, man. I just can't handle it. I hate death and losing people and dogs. That shit fucking gets me, man. That's one of my biggest weaknesses, is like dealing with death. And you wouldn't think that because I'm a medium and shit, but that don't make no difference. Death still hurts, you know. And the last couple months has been very bad because my dad passed away, and 2 months later was my fucking dog. So within a couple months, boom, all gone. So that's why I can't get another dog right now. I just can't do it, even though I wish I did. And then a couple weeks ago, when everybody went away and it was just me by myself, no dog, no nobody, that's when I kind of wish I had a dog, so that way I feel more safe around here. But then again, I'm like, you know what? All my neighbors have animals and dogs, so I'm cool. I just enjoy their dogs and enjoy everyone else's, and just stay away from that shit. Plus, it's getting so expensive for dog food and vets, and then I have to wash the damn dog all the time. And then when I leave the dog outside, I gotta worry about the dog chasing the cats and the birds and fucking up the yard, shitting all over the place, ruining the yard again, the pool and all that bullshit. So it's just too much. The only way I'll get a dog again is if I have my own apartment when I'm older and I don't have no pool or I don't live here no more. Because in order to have a dog around here, I'd have to spend money on closing in the pool and making sure the dog doesn't go in the pool and die in there or chase some fucking animals and shit. And then, and it's just a pain in the ass, man. It's just too much work. I drove myself crazy taking care of that damn dog. I drove myself crazy and spent a lot of money on that dog. So I just can't do it anymore. I need a break, you know? Maybe one day I'll get another one, but I need a break right now. I just can't do it. Yeah, I know, Fiona, it sucks. I don't know how the fuck. I've never abused an animal in my life, man. I just can't do it. You know, I just can't do it. I mean, I smacked Diamond across her ass a few times, and I put my hand on her head like this and tap her like that and say, "No, don't you dare!" But I'm not gonna sit there and be like, "Boom," and kick her, and I can't do that, man. We're much stronger than them. We would hurt them. I mean, there's sometimes I give her a good little smack because she's rude, but not like abuse her. I'd smack her on her ass or something, or like just go like that on her head like this, and she'd be like that. She knew she was doing wrong, but I'm not gonna outright like volley her and fucking punch her with all my force. Like, come on now. Sometimes I would throw shit at her. Like I'll throw a ball at her dumbass. Like when she's doing stupid shit like digging up the yard, I'll throw a ball at her. But not a hard ball, like one of the pool balls or something like that's bouncy. Or I'll throw it next to her to scare her. But I'm not gonna outright like throw something at her and like to injure her. Shit. But, you know, yeah, yeah, you're right, Gala, yeah. Hmm. Absolutely right, Gala, I agree with you. Exactly. See, that's one thing about Diamond. I didn't have to touch her. All I had to do is say, hey, no. And she knew exactly what no was. That's all I had to do. If she was about to do some dumb shit, I would go, hey. And she'll look, and I said, no. And then she'll know exactly what no means. So that way I don't have to go and like correct her with my hands or smack her or something, you know? All I have to do is say no. And she knew exactly what no meant. And if she didn't do what I tell her, I'd be like, what I say? Get over here and I'll clap. And then she'll hear my voice and she'll be like, oh fuck. Let me go over here. Let me leave this shit alone because Mara's getting mad. I would clap. I would go like that and I'll say, hey, no. And when she's barking at the cat or barking at some bird or something or barking at somebody, I'll clap and I'll be like, hey, get over here. No. And she'll stop. I had her trained very well because she knew not to fuck around. All I had to do is give her word commands, and that was it. I never had to touch her or beat her or like beat some sense into her or hit her. I never had to do that. Yeah. I think the last time that I smacked her, I can't remember when I smacked her. It was like right before, I'd say about a couple months before she passed away. I smacked her. It was right outside here for something. Can't remember what she did. And I smacked her on her ass. And she didn't yelp or anything. She just looked back at me and like blinked her eyes as if to say, damn, I'm sorry. I can't remember what the fuck she did now. I think she ripped something or she bit something and fucked something up. I can't remember what it was. And I was so pissed that she fucked. I think it was a towel or something that I had on the ground. And I went upstairs to use the bathroom and I came back and she was like stretching the towel like this. And it was a towel that I had folded and it was like a good towel. And I smacked her. I'm like, no, not the fucking towel. The fucking brand new towel, you little bitch. But see, what she was pissed because I had gone upstairs for a while to get a shower and all that and shave. And I left her downstairs and she got pissed. So she said, yeah, you're gone? Okay, well, I'm going to fuck this towel up. So I smacked her on her ass. Not hard, but, gave her a little smack. Fucking pain in my ass. I miss her. Sometimes I wanted her to die and go. Some days she was so fucking annoying. I used to complain about her a lot on here towards the end of her life and how stupid she was being. Because she kind of lost her marbles at the end. But I refused to believe it. And I kind of got, carried away with all the emotions and getting frustrated because it came, her acting like that came at a bad time for me. I was already going through dealing with my mom and my dad, seeing my dad die and shit. And then when my dad died, she got worse. I think she must have felt like all the emotions and shit. And, she started acting crazy and being stupid. And then I started getting so frustrated that I was like, you know what? Like, I can't stand you fucking aggravating me. And then when she actually went, I kind of wish that she never did. But you get it's just emotions that run through your mind and your body, and you just get fed up, man. Sometimes you just get irritated so much. And one thing about me, I get irritated pretty quick. I try not to, but it's like almost impossible to do it, not to get annoyed, especially now with so many dumb people in the world. Yeah, that's right. Mm. Yeah, I agree with that, Gala. I agree with a lot of those things you just said. It's all true. Hurting people is hurting each other is not the way to go. Sometimes the best thing to do is walk away and let somebody hurt themselves and leave you alone. You know, revenge and hurt and stupid ass shit like that don't even make sense. But some people think it's okay to keep doing shit like that. It's just in their nature to be stupid. But such is life. It happens. It's just the way it is. I feel bad for a lot of animals, man. Every time I see that dog on my Facebook page, I'm like, fuck, I want to go get this dog. Nobody's gonna go get this poor thing. I read, and everybody says we hate to see him go. We love this dog so much, but we hate to see him go. But he has to go. He has to find a new home. He can't stay here forever. And I'm like, why the fuck you want to show me that now? Why am I seeing this damn dog thing on here now? And my sister sent it to me. She goes, I know you don't want a dog, but look how cute this dog is. He looks just like your first dog. And I'm like, yes, I saw it. And no, I don't want it. And he said, as much as I want to go get him right now and put him in the back of my van and take him home and love him to death and be happy with him, I just can't do it. I said, I can't. I wish, but I just can't do it. It'll be too much for me to do because I would have to rearrange everything again around here, and I really don't want to. The grass is all growing back now. There's no lines going through it. There's no dog shit to pick up. So I just can't do it. I just can't do it anymore. I need a break. It's only been like 3 months without a dog, so I need a whole like couple years without an animal just to recuperate from all the bullshit I had to deal with. Yeah, exactly. I'll be honest, I feel relieved that I don't have to take care of an animal. I really do. I even got rid of my fish tank, you know, because I don't even want to deal with the fish tank anymore. And my sister said $100 came off of her electricity bill just by getting rid of the fish tank. I said, I told you. I gave all the fish away to one guy and I sold the tank to another guy. All in one day, I got rid of it. I just can't take it anymore. I just don't want to deal with animals no more. I just need a fucking break. Every day I had to go feed the fish, feed the dog, deal with the dog, the fish. It's always me, 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 me. And it's all this money you're wasting. I just can't do it. I just couldn't do it anymore. And the kids weren't very interested in the fish tank or the dog. They never wanted to do anything. So I was like, you know what? I told my sister, I'm not doing this. First of all, Diamond don't even belong to me. I took her on, and these fish don't belong to me either. They're your sons, and I'm not fucking putting up with it no more. I said, now that Diamond's gone, the fish are going next. And guess what? It's a blessing, to be honest. As much as I miss Diamond, I don't miss those fish, and I don't miss cleaning that tank and dealing with it. And having fish tanks is not no joke. You got to maintain those things. And it's nice to see when it's clean. We had turtles before that. The turtles were a pain in the ass. I had to get rid of those too. It's too much. It's too much. And I just couldn't take it anymore. I was like, I can't take this shit. I need to be animal free for a few years to give myself to catch up with my life, and like sometimes being here by myself is kind of, it sucks. I wish I had my dog in the background, my dog here or a dog, but then I said, you know what? Now I'm good. I don't want that stress. Because when you first initially get a new dog, no matter how old he is, you got to go through all this bullshit before they get used to you, the home, and how life is. It's a pain in the ass. And it's nothing that I want to prepare myself for. I don't feel like going through that stress again. So for now, I'm going to be animal free. I need a break, for fuck's sake. Okay, Barbie, take care, sweetheart. Have a good day and have your beauty rest. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I miss it all. You had a saltwater fish tank? Shit. I had one back in the day, and then I used to breed fish. I used to have 3 tanks in the back here, all along that wall back there. I used to have 3 fish tanks. I had a 110-gallon big bastard with African cichlids. They were beautiful fish, and then I bred them. I had got a male and a female, and they had like 500 babies every like 3 weeks. Then I used to scoop them up and put them in another tank and breed them, and I used to sell them back to the actual uh, fish place. And I used to get free food for my fish, and I used to make money off of the fish. And I would just they would just give me like a credit. They never gave me physical cash, but they gave me a big credit. And I used to go there and just get food from my real fish. And anytime I needed something, I could just go there and get it. So it was fun. And then I got my nephews into it. My 2 oldest nephews, I gave them the tank. I gave them all the fish and stuff and like the small tanks, and then they got into breeding it, and then they sold fish like I did, and their parents were so mad at me. You got my kids into this bullshit fish. I gotta waste my electricity. Nah, nah, nah. I was like, shut up, you miserable bitch. You just jealous that they love me and want to be like me. So anyway, yeah, I had tons of fish tanks and shit. And then when my nephews here got older, like they were like maybe, well, not older, but as they got older, they didn't care about it no more. We had turtles for like 4 years, and the turtles got huge. They got so big that we had to get a bigger tank, and then they outlived that tank, and then they were the size of like a dinner plate. So we had to get rid of them. So I took them down to this creek, and I put both of them on the side, and they dove into the creek, into like the swamp area, and they're all there still. They're still there. Them and like 30 other uh, ducks and turtles there. I actually took a video of them the other day. My nephews were laughing. He goes, "You still go down there and look at those damn turtles?" I'm like, "Yeah, man, I miss them, and they're cool." I said, I raised those damn turtles. You sure that's them? I'm like, of course. You can just tell. I looked at them for years. I knew what the fuck they looked like. So they laughed at me because I took a video of them the other day. See, I've had my share of fish tanks, animals. I've had at least 10 cats in my lifetime. My mom was cat lady. We had so many fucking cats. Oh my God. We had like 3 orange cats that looked like Heathcliff and Garfield. And all of them, we named all of them Sunny. It was Sunny 1, 2, and 3. Problem is, we lived next to a road, and a lot of them died from a car hitting them. Some of them didn't die from cars, they just died from old age and diseases and shit. I had a cat called Ninja. He was white and black, and he used to hop around and do like ninja moves and act like he was like, a human being. We found him when we were fishing one day. He was caught in like this little cave thing, and I pulled him out and I got him out there. And then about maybe 4 or 5 months later, he got really sick, and we took him to the vet, and he had like rabies and shit, so he had to get put down. I have a big ass picture of him at home. He was like one of my favorite cats. When he died, I was devastated too. I was probably like maybe 17 or 18 when I had that cat. He used to come with me fishing all the time and shit. So yeah, we had so many cats and shit back then. And now we have like a neighborhood cat around here. He comes to like all the neighbors and shit and just tries to get whatever he wants, a little foot fuck. Hey kitty, how you doing, sweetheart? You good? Am I still doing reads? No, I'm just here talking shit. If you need a read, I got you. But I'm just here talking about animals. We went from talking about horses to dogs, and now I'm talking about cats, fish. I'm just here shooting this shit. That's all I'm doing. Shoot the shit. Look what the see. I started talking about the cat, and the kitty came in. Yeah, kitty, kitty, kitty. The headache's much better now. Thanks for asking. Yeah, I'm doing good now. I'm all right. Compared to yesterday, really much, much better. Yesterday, I thought something bad was going to happen to me. That's how bad it was. Do I do animal mediumship? I do, but like I tell people most times, the animal mediumships that I've done, it's just like a human mediumship. They show me things. Like they're not gonna sit there and be like meow meow meow, or ruff ruff ruff, and no. Like a person would talk to you, right? The cat and the dog or the animal is not gonna talk to you. What they're gonna do is they're gonna show me shit, and then there might be like some type of interpretation, possibly. It all depends, really. It's more difficult for me to do, but sometimes it's easy. It all depends on what animal it is. I'll give you an example. I ended up yeah, people are really good at that, probably better than what I do with animals. But I'm not really asked, to be fair, I'm not really asked about mediumship animals and shit like that and stuff. Nobody really asks me about that. But my friend Destiny, that comes in here, her dog passed away. It looked like a little Taco Bell dog. And I told her not to tell me anything. And I ended up seeing the dog. And the dog used to always sit with the brother in the bed. And I explained all that. And, she cried her ass off. And, the dog was saying, like, I can hear like someone interpreting, what the dog was thinking in English. They have like interpreters and shit like that. So the dog was telling me like, that he loves them so much, and he misses them, but he's there in spirit on the bed, and the comforter looked this color, the room was this, they did this, they used to do that. And it got to the point where she was crying the whole reading, and it sucked. I mean, it's difficult to deal with that shit, but to to put it to tell you the truth, it can be done, but it depends, like, because I don't really get asked that too much. But my friend Destiny was the last person I read for her dog, and her dog was very informative and told me a lot of shit, you know. And there was another time that I did a reading for my friend Ilda when her dad passed away. The dad had all three dogs around him, and she didn't even ask me about the dogs. But I told her, I said, "Look, I see three dogs. One looks like this, one looks like that, and one looks like that." And she was like, "Holy shit, that's all my dogs." And they were all around her dad in the front door, all circling around him on like this mat that they used to hang out on. So it's pretty weird. Like I've done mediumship for animals, but it depends. Like you have to be lucky to catch it. Some like mediumship a lot of times is like it just happens to happen. When you ask about it, it's more difficult. You know what I mean? It's more of a difficult. If somebody comes in here and says, "I want to pay you to do a reading about my grandmother and this and that," and I can tell you all that shit. But if you came in here randomly one day and I like was shuffling cards and I saw a spirit and I tell you, that's like the best time that a mediumship um comes alive, and you'll get dogs, you'll get animals, you get whatever. Like I actually read about a horse one time, to be honest. Somebody, I think it was one of my friends, and she said that because I saw a horse around her. And she says, "Oh my God, that must be my horse, such and such." And I said, "Look, don't tell me anything. Just let me see what's going on here." And I told her what the horse looked like, and she started crying. Like she said, "That's my fucking horse, so and so." And I'm like, I can't even remember the damn horse's name. And then she told me, "Oh fuck, that's my horse," and everything. Hey, what's up, Steve? How you doing? You good, bro? Good to see you, man. So yeah, it's mediumship with the animal and mediumship with the actual person. Spirit is totally different, where the animal's not going to really say anything, and sometimes they will, or they have an interpreter. Like if there's a spirit next to the animal that's dead too, then they can interpret what the dog's saying or what the animal's saying. But if it's just the animal by itself, you're not going to really get too much unless you're an actual animal spirit, like specialist, which I'm not. But mediumship is just, you know, it's really cool, but sometimes you get lucky where it get all comes out one time and you're like, fuck, this is like the best day I called Mark in my life. It's just like the other day when I was pulling a card for Siva, and his mom came through and she gave me all this information, and I was talking to him for like almost half an hour, and he didn't even ask me about it. It just ended up happening. So it's like shit like that happens is really cool when it just automatically just happens when you least expect it. And me, I'm the type of person, I'm gonna tell you anyway. I'm not gonna sit there and be like, "Oh, I have information for you, so come into my chamber and you got to give me $1 million." You know. So that's the type of shit that is like the coolest shit. Yeah, I feel like that's the case sometimes. You know. Yeah. So yeah, some people would tell you that when they get mediumship in here, it's like a sporadic type of thing, and sometimes it's an actual thing. So it's mediumship can be. It's just a matter of if you're in the right place at the right time. So with the animal thing, it's especially that. But if somebody, it was like you guys know Starlight. She came in here about 2 or 3 months ago, and she came in here all worried one night. I can't find Poppy, her dog. I think she's dead. You know, she ran away. I don't know. I was in the forest and she ran away. I can't find her. It's too cold. She thought she was gone. And I told her, nah, she's good. You're going to get her back. It's just a matter of time. And then about maybe a week later or something like that, she got the dog back, and now the dog's back. So I can have spirit patrol the dog, or I can get, this, I can find out where the dog is and I can tell you. And then sometimes you might not get the information because it's just the way it is. So it depends. It's all about, luck. You can really, really find out if you want to. Because if spirit doesn't want to give you that information, they're not going to. But if I can get the information, then great. And that means we're on the right track. But if I tell you I can't get nothing, which is very rare, but there has been times where I can't get nothing because there is nothing to tell you. It's over. It's just not going to get anything. So yeah, it happens. Oh really? Yeah, she comes in here a lot. Starlight. I don't know. Yeah, you know how people are on here. Some people block each other. Some people don't want to speak to each other. Some people have shit against people. But I know she had to change her account. So that could be it. She changed didn't she change her account, Kitty? Starlight? Didn't she have she put up a different thing or something? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think her account got fucked up and she had to make another one. Something like that she told me. So I didn't even recognize the she had changed her picture and everything. And she's like, "It's me, Mark. It started." I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool." I'm like, wondering who the fuck this is, because it was a different name or whatever, or a different number or something like that. It was something like that, Gala. So yeah, I would say that she probably changed her shit, and that's why. Yeah. Next time I see her, I'll ask her if you want me to. Yeah, something. Okay, yeah. Thanks, Shiva. Yeah. Yeah. So there you go. She probably just closed the account, and now you probably haven't seen her since. So yeah, that's what I would say, Gala. All right, Kitty, let me get to your question. Thanks for your donation. Um, I just wanted to shuffle up them cards because I haven't done anything since I've been on here. Make sure I clear this energy here. All right, so you said, I feel like somebody's watching me. All right, let's check. Let's see why somebody's watching me. All right, well, let's check. Hmm. I don't know. That's kind of weird. I would say that I believe it's a woman, and I believe it's somebody that you no longer speak to, like a friend that used to be a friend. Because I got the Nine of Pentacles lady here reversed. That's the only bad card I really have. And that to me is like a person that feels like you're a threat to them, or this person doesn't have any faith in themselves anymore, and you probably lost faith in them, or you've lost a valued friendship that you have with this person, like you've disconnected, but they're still like watching you to see what you're up to, and they might be jealous that you're happy. They might be jealous that like you have maybe a better life or something like that, or like something that I mean, even if it is, it could be like a man or a woman, but it could be somebody that you've broken ties with and don't have like a good friendship with. But I'm getting it's a woman, though. I'm getting a woman, a jealous woman. Know your own. It's a jealous woman. Another reader, jealous Sagittarius. Yeah. Well, I got the Temperance card here as well, so that's a jealous woman. That's a Sagittarius. I feel like this woman thinks that you're a threat to her. Like you might be doing a lot better than she is. So she's jealous of you. She's jealous of, your ray of sunshine. And I just feel like she just doesn't. Maybe you guys were friends and then now you're not, because she feels like, look, I'll tell you this right now. I don't know how long you've been on here for, right? But there's like a really stupid bunch of people on here that think that you become a millionaire on YouTube doing readings, because I don't know anybody that has, and I don't know anybody that ever will be. But there's like a phobia of like, because you come live all the time, or you make money, or you're like liked, or you're good at what you do, or you're just happy all the time. It's like a problem for some people, they have this like phobia of stupidity, that oh yeah, I can't be friends with her no more because you know she's this or she's that, or she's better than me, and I know I'm not real psychic like her, or she reads cards better than me, she looks better than me, or she has more people than me. Like these people on here, they have a real phobia of stupid retardation is what I call it. So it's not surprising to have people to be hating on you in this type of like YouTube world shit. So if she's another reader, then I would say, yeah, this is the person I have here. Nine of Pentacles lady reversed, which is a lady who is very discreet, but she also thinks that you're a threat to her. And I see like a broken friendship and no longer friends, lack of friendship. But I see that when you guys were cool, you were pretty cool, you know. But obviously not that cool. But this person could be jealous more of not only because of readings and shit, it's because the way you are, like people really like you, and people like, are there, you probably have more support than she does. Because I got the lovers card here right next to the temperance. So that means that the lovers with the temperance to me means like you're a person that brings people together and everybody sees you, so they come in there. And the more people that come together, and it's the same people over and over in your room, like it is, your room is very like, friendly, like how it is in here. People are all friendly with each other, talking shit, having fun, you know. And that's probably bothering her because she probably doesn't have that. So it's more of a jealous and way, and also like, why can't I do that? Why don't I have that? So people just, I feel like this woman's hating on you and spying on you just to see what you're up to and who you're with, what you're doing, saying bullshit. Look, people do it to me every day and everybody else. You're not the only one. And on here, you're going to get it anyway. On here, it's really bad. And it has been like that for the past 6.5 years I've been on here. It's been very bad. And I'm a guy, like, and they still hating on me. I had more women hate on me in here than guys. That's pretty sad. That a woman actually would worry about what I'm doing on here. You know. Yeah, most people are, bro. The Nine of Pentacles reverse lady is a narcissistic type of behaviorist woman. Like she's like, because upright, she's discreet and nice and cool, and she likes to explore and be okay. But when she's reversed, she's the total opposite, which is that type of energy. But my advice to you from me is to not even worry about her. I know she's gonna be around looking, and they eventually go away. They eventually go away, sweetheart. Trust me. All my enemies have gone. They don't worry about me no more. Because if you don't pay it no mind, then that's the best thing you do. And just keep being yourself, You're an amazing person. You're funny. You come on there, you're confident, like you said. Me personally not knowing you that well, but the little time I have known you, I enjoy coming in your room, and everybody in there seems to enjoy you very much so too. So don't ever let one person, and I know you don't, but don't let anyone get in the way of what you're doing, because there's always going to be that one or two people that are going to try and ruin your energy, or come in your room and try and like, put that energy in there. But you have such a good crew in your room that I don't think you have anything to worry about. You got a lot of good people in your room, so you're fine. You're never going to be able to please everyone and be cool with everyone. I already tried that. If anybody in the YouTube tarot world that's on here, if anybody, I'm probably the person who tried the most to bring people together. And anybody who knows me long enough knows that that's a true statement. I'm one of the only readers on here that wanted to bring everybody together. And nobody wanted it because there was too much envious, jealousy. There was too much like back and forth, too much, oh, I know this and I know that. Oh, but I'm this and but I see these things. And no, you see fucking crack rocks and you're fucking high. You're not no spiritual person. You're on some fucking crack. That's what I used to tell half of them. You ain't seeing shit. What you see is a hallucination of drugs in your fucking mind. goddamn medium. You're a little small fucking world. Fuck out of here. On here, I try to bring everybody together. Anybody who knows me, I've tried to do that forever. And having you guys in here in my life is a blessing, trust me. I love talking shit, whether it's 2 people, 3 people, 5 people, it don't matter to me. Like I'm one of those type of people. I know who I am. I know what I'm capable of doing. And I'll tell you right now, I'm not one to talk no shit, but if I have to tell you, I'll fucking tell you that ain't nobody loves this shit more than me and loves helping people more than me than I do. And I'm telling you, I have pure fucking talent when it comes to this shit. I have pure power. I can see, hear, see, fucking smell. I can tap into anything I fucking please. And I don't even have to say it. People already know because I don't go around boasting my shit. I don't go around saying I'm better than this person, I'm better than that. People know what time it is, but I just stay in my lane. I stay over here and mind my business. I don't want to be popular. I don't want 20 fucking mods in my room. All that bullshit. I've been there, done that. My channel was popping when I first came on here. I used to do all this bullshit on here to make everybody happy. For what? So they can all stab you in the back in the end. Man, fuck that shit. I ain't had time for these fucking pussies, man. I don't. A lot of bad people on here. You know what I'm saying? I've helped so many people on here, readers, find themselves, bring their gifts to light. I've done shit for free my whole life in here. All this time been in here helping people for years. Even before I had my channel, I was in other channels helping people, bringing their shit to light, showing them how to tap into their gifts and help them and shit. I even did tarot classes during COVID on Zoom for fucking dirt cheap prices. For what? So everybody can come and talk shit and be a bunch of hating ass bitches. Man, fuck that. That's why when you got people like that, Kitty, fuck them. Don't worry about them. And I know it don't really phase you any. I can see it don't phase you, but I know it bothers you, but don't let it. Keep shining bright. Fuck these people. Long as you stay in your channel and you do what you gotta do for the people that love you, everybody else is irrelevant. All these other people in these channels that talk and act like they're so great, and they go get these little fucking candles, and I'm gonna put your name on it, and I'm gonna light it, and you're gonna get married next week. All that type of bullshit. Don't listen to that shit. That's why people that do all that shit, look, they're getting delusional by the devil. All that bullshit is unnecessary. All these people out here with these fucking bullshit things, and it don't make that shit's unnecessary. Your mind is all you need, and your faith. I love your energy too, and I'm glad we're cool and we're friends, and I hope it remains that way. And I'm gonna tell you right now, and I'm gonna tell everybody in this room, if anybody goes to you any day, anytime, any place and says Mark said this about you, you come straight to me and you ask me one-on-one, hey Mark, so and so told me that you said this. Is it true? And I'll tell you the truth. Simple. You don't have to fucking do anything behind my back. I will talk to you one-on-one and we will sort it out without that person even knowing. That person will never know that I spoke to you because I ain't like that. I'm not no little bitch that goes around talking shit. If I have something to tell you, I'm going to tell you right to your face. It ain't no problem. I'm 49 years old and I ain't no fucking little kid. So if we need to solve shit, that's not a problem. Anybody who knows me knows that I ain't got no time for this bullshit tarot community fuckface shit around here. I ain't a part of no tarot community. And none of you. You be yourself, be your own channel, and you click with whoever you want to click with. Simple. Out of the almost 7 years I've been on here, right? I've seen people come and go. I've had 2 women come in here, come to me personally and say that they think that I'm a threat to them. They can't be around me no more, and that I'm taking food off their table. They had the nerve to tell me that to my face years ago. And I looked at both of them and said, how am I taking food off your table if you're giving me food off your table to read your dumb fucking asses? I said, who the fuck reads for you? You pay me for reading, so how the fuck am I taking food off of your table, ho? I video chatted both of them and dissed the shit out of them. I said, you women don't make no sense. How am I a threat to you and you're the one promoting me? You're the one telling everybody in your room that Mark's amazing. He did a reading from me, a mediumship, and blah, 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 blah. You can't make no money because you two bitches are fake. That's why you come to me for readings, you dumb hoe. What are you, dumb? You're that stupid? I even exposed them all on an email. Tell them, look, this is what these fucking dumb women were saying to me. They're fucking dumb. I've been through so much on here, trust me. Shit that I thought I'd never go through in my life. You guys don't know these people now. Well, you probably do know them from way back, but they're two fucking dumbass bitches that talk shit. I can't believe they said that to me that day. I still can't get over that. I'm like, how the fuck you're telling me I'm taking food off your table, but you're the one that's getting readings from me? Everybody who tried dissing me and tried disrespecting me has come to me for a reading. You ask them how many times I go to them. This many times, look. 0. Because I don't really get readings like that. And if I do, it's because it's about something important that I just want a second opinion on. But most readers come to me to get readings because they know I'm going to tell them the truth. And I'm not going to be like, telling you some random bullshit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And they were very popular readers on here at one point. Not anymore, but they were back in the day. And I couldn't believe how they treated me. I was like, wow, can't believe you women. Can't believe you after all I done for you bitches and you want to act like that. But see, it becomes jealousy, see. One of the main things I can tell you on here is this. A lot of these readers on here are absolutely fake. They don't acknowledge spirit. They really don't. In order to be the best psychic you can be, is you have to co-create with spirit to make it happen. You need spirit to get the information, and they need you to relate it. If you don't understand that by now, you should not be shuffling cards. You should not be reading people. And you should not ever tell somebody that you're a fucking psychic. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck that. No, fuck. Exactly. And that's what I just finished saying, Kitty, that if I get a reading, I just want to confirm that what I'm thinking is right. Like, what I'm believing is right, And that's how most people want to get readings. They just want to confirm their suspicions, or they want that confirmation from spirit or from somebody you trust. So if you trust the reader that's right about you, you should be going to him every time you need confirmation. And that's what I do. If I need confirmation, I'm going to go to somebody that I know that I can trust, that's going to say the truth, and confirm that I'm dealing with it. But, spirit knows, man. And if you co-create with them properly and you don't act greedy and act like this is all you and all about money, you're not going to go nowhere. It won't happen. You won't get shit. I'll tell you, I guarantee you that. You ain't getting nothing. You ain't getting fucking nothing. I've been on here very long. Even before I had my channel, I've been on here and I've seen pure bullshit. And I can't stand these people on here. That's why I don't deal with people like that. But the worst is when those people came to me for a reading and then go and talk shit right after. I can write a book on what I've been through on here. But the best ever is this story I'm about to tell you. This woman came on here, right? She's rich. And she used to buy everybody's super chats and buy everybody's love and buy people, right? And this is in another room before I went on my own, but everybody knew that I did readings on the side. I just didn't want my own channel. So I used to do email readings and shit like that. So this chick emailed me and she says, look, I want a mediumship reading because my dad passed away a couple years ago and I'm ready to get a reading now. And I said, wait a minute. Why are you getting a reading from me if your BF is going around YouTube saying that he's the best medium in the world? I point blank told her, I said, your boyfriend's going around telling everybody all over the internet that he's the best medium in the world. So if you want a mediumship reading, go to your BF. That way your dad will give you the best reading in the world because your BF is a fucking high quality medium. He's going around telling everybody he's the best. You know what she told me in the email? He can't pick up on my dad, so that's why I'm coming to you. And I said, you know why he can't pick up on your dad? Because your dad looks at him and say, look at this fucking idiot of a fucking man my daughter has. I told her this to her face. I said, that guy goes around telling everybody all over YouTube he's the best medium in the world. Are you fucking nuts? You ain't nobody without those people. Who the fuck are you to say you're the best when you ain't even dealing with spirit? And you're drinking and fucking getting high and shit. You think spirit's gonna give you shit if you're doing dumb shit? No. That's why he couldn't pick up on your dad. But that's okay, sweetheart. I'll do it for you. No problem. So I did her a reading. She was so happy she came back a second time to get more information. And then one day, this guy started beef with me all over the internet. He acted crazy. He got mad. And he was a Leo, right? That's why I don't like Leo men too much, because him and his other Leo ganged up on me and tried to destroy me. But as you can see, I'm still here. Anyway, I used to read for this clown too. So one day his wife, well, he's not his wife, his girl at the time, you know, she got those 2 readings for me and I kept those readings on my email. I keep all my email readings and shit just in case people lose them. I put them all in a file just in case they want them, you know, one day. Even like, you know, video chats and shit, I record it and give it to them. So anyway, this asshole started beef with me one day in a chat. He was all drunk and high and shit. So he kept running his mouth to everybody about how great he is. So one day he came online and he was running his mouth about how great he was. He started talking shit about me on my live. So my friend calls me and say, hey, he's on his live right now talking shit about you for no reason, bro. You ain't even done nothing to this guy. And I said, oh, really? I said, well, record it because I'm at work. I can't really watch it right now on my phone. I'm busy. But record it and let me see it. So he had this table like this, and he was like talking shit, smoking a cigarette. He thinks he's like, you know, Fonzie from back in the day, right? And he's young. He's like 10 years or more younger than me. And he thought he was like, you know, some great person. So he was like this, smoking a cigarette. Yeah, Mark is this, and Mark thinks he's better than me and this. And I'm like, never said any of this shit, right? He's like, you know, I'm this and I'm a medium and I can see this and I can do that. And then next thing you know, there was like a lamp right here, right? And the lamp went like this, right? And the lamp fell and it broke. And he went like this. Did you guys see that? What the hell just happened? Oh, fuck, I gotta go. And that video of that shit went viral before shit was going viral. This happened like 10 years ago. No lie. This is a true story. This happened 10 years ago. This is before I had my channel. Everybody, a few people recorded it and a few people showed me, right? And a person said in the chat, that's what you get for talking shit about somebody who actually talks to spirit unlike you. And I'll never forget that shit. It was so funny. And that video went around to all YouTube. It was all over the place, all over Instagram. People are like, yeah, this is what happens when you talk shit. And he didn't come live for a long time. He was scared. Yep, he even disguised himself, put shades on, started like, doing readings and acting like he wasn't a medium no more. And everybody said, people used to troll him and say, that's what you get for fucking with Mark. You should keep your mouth shut. Because he actually talks to spirit unlike you. So spirit taught him a lesson. Say, shut the fuck up. Don't talk about Mark. Mark ain't done nothing to you. And you ain't got no power whatsoever. Because if you did, that shit wouldn't have happened. So after that day, he kind of left me alone. He didn't really say too much after that. And then one day, he got frisky one day and started talking shit. And then I said, come to my room later. I got something to show you. So I went live one day. And I was a lot ruthless more back then than I was now. So I printed the emails of his girlfriend emailing me for readings. I took the paper of her on the email reading. I went like that, look. See that, bro? What does that say right there? You recognize that person? That's your girlfriend. She comes to me for readings. Sorry, sweetheart, that I had to expose you, but I had to tell your boyfriend that you come to me for readings so I can humble him a little bit more, because apparently the flying fucking lantern that went off his thing wasn't enough for him. He had to come back and talk more shit. So here you go, bro. There's something to break your heart. Your precious little girlfriend came to me for readings twice for emails to get a mediumship reading because you couldn't do it. And that was the end of him after that. I ended him because he tried to end me. But after that, it was pretty much over. And after I did that to him, pretty much everybody left me alone. They were like, yeah, I'm had enough of this guy. Fuck that shit. I'm not fucking with him. And that's the thing. I keep to myself. I don't start no trouble with nobody. I just want everybody to be happy. But you get those people, like this person you're telling me about, another reader. It's always another fucking reader that has nothing else better to do with their life, than to go in your life to start trouble, be a bitch, be stupid, say dumb shit about you, and start a war so they can get people to come and see you. That's what this is all about. They say shit about you so they can come collect people from you and give them some algorithm to deal with. But it don't work. It just backfires in their face. Yeah, damn right it is, Galen. I tried to explain that to a lot of people, that a lot of people are not in this for spiritual reasons. They're in it for fame, glory, money, greed, and just to showcase their fucking dumbass shit that they believe in. So after all of that shit I went through back then, I went through hell back then, because I was probably one of the most genuine mediums on here at the time, where people said they were mediums, but they weren't. It's very hard to find a medium on here. You know that, right? It's very hard to find somebody that actually says what they do. There is mediums on here for sure, but not too many genuine ones. There's only a handful that you can probably trust. Majority of them want money. Majority of them are gonna tell you some random bullshit, like, I have your grandma here. Oh my God. Oh yeah, she told me that you love her so much. You used to bake chocolate chip cookies. Oh, you didn't? Oh, this must be your great fucking grandmother. Oh, but she shows me you were a baby and your mother was rocking you and you could smell the cookies. What? The fuck you talking about? My grandmother didn't bake no fucking cookies. What the fuck you talking about? That bitch didn't even have an oven. That's the type of bullshit you'll hear. I know I'm joking and talking shit, right? But that's exactly what you're gonna hear people say. It's all bullshit. All bullshit ass fucking people, man. That's talk to hear themselves and play with spirit. Honestly, man, it's sad that people like hate on people like that, Kitty. It really is sad, but fuck that bitch. Don't worry about her. You keep doing your thing, sweetheart. Long as you have our love and our support, you don't need nobody else. And don't ever think that you need somebody on here. People come and go like that, trust me. And a lot of these people don't even know how to read cards. They just say the same shit over and over. Oh my God, you got the fool card. So that means you have to take a risk. See this guy on here? He's about to jump over with his dog. No ass. He's not going to jump over a fucking cliff with his dog, stupid, because he knows he's going to die. That's not what it means, sweetheart. It means a lot more than that. One card doesn't mean one thing. It means many things related to the subjects that you are asking about. Fucking dumbass people, man. That's why they should have took my tarot class. Then they would have learned more about what cards mean. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people don't even know what they're saying. Reads oracle cards for 10 hours. There you go. And they're a psychic overnight. But you know what? There's a lot of people that actually admit that they're just a tarot reader and they're just reading energies and reading tarot, right? And there are people who actually can give you a reading and know what they're doing, but they're not show offs, you know? As long as I've known Kitty's never said in her room that she's better than somebody else or her readings come true. She's guaranteed. That's why I can deal with her because she's not one of those, look at me, I'm reading cards here, I know everything. See, and that's the type of people I respect. I respect people that actually don't talk about themselves and they talk more about the people that are there and what's going on, what the situation is, like how I do. Like, I'm not going to sit here and talk no bullshit to you. I'm going to tell you exactly what I see, and that's it. And that's what you should do. You shouldn't be fucking running your mouth about bullshit that doesn't pertain to anything. Yeah, exactly. You've been to that channel. Hey, Tanya, how you doing? Yeah, that's different. Yeah, but you know what I mean. Like, like I project myself in a lot of these readings, like I just did. You told me about this chick, we read about her, and then I projected myself into it. I have a habit of doing that because I don't want nobody to get into the same bullshit I did. That's why I joke about projecting myself with Marilyn. Every time she asks me something, I'll project myself. Now it's a joke, right, that we have. But I like to project myself because I don't want you guys to go through the same shit I did. And I know some of you have been on here for years like me. You've seen the bullshit. So I don't even have to tell you, or we can just say, you know what, Mark, I know exactly what you mean. I've been through the same bullshit, you know? Exactly, Gala. Especially us older people, you know? Especially us, anybody who's over their 40s and 50s in here, you know what time it is. You've been through a lot of bullshit, you know. Especially on here, you know what you're going through. It's fucking bullshit on here sometimes. But don't never let it get to you. But we're always going to be spied on. We're always going to be critiqued. We're always going to have people who test us because you're paying for a service, right? So they're going to try and get all their money's worth out of you. Um, and remember that, not everybody in this world can be read. Not everybody's going to be perfect. And remember, when you read something, it can change immediately. As soon as you press end stream, that reading is no longer 100% because that person can do whatever the fuck they want. You know what I mean? Let me close my door real quick. It's got a draft coming through here. I'm getting cold as shit. Mercy. I was shivering just now. The weather changed right up. Oof. That's all right, Shiva. We will guide you, bro. We'll guide you. How you doing, Tanya? All good? I know you had a wonderful day today. Now, but all jokes aside, all seriousness, I love you guys, and we all need to have love for each other and support each other. You don't have to, but it's nice to. Just the simplest things, can make everybody happy. And remember that not everybody's the same, but you should always learn from each other. You can always learn from each other. Don't ever think you know more than everybody else. You don't. A lot of people come to me because I'm experienced and I know and I've been in this field for a long time, and I don't mind helping anybody. That's never a problem. But remember to put up your boundaries, and remember that there's always somebody better than you. There's always somebody that knows more than you. There's always somebody that's can be there for you, guiding you in the right place at the right time. And remember, when you do this stuff, when you do this live and you come on your channel, always give gratitude to spirit. And if you do that, you will not have a problem. You always have haters, you always have that, but as long as you protect yourself, you ask for protection, long as you stay humble and understand that, you understand that it's not all you. You need us, you need spirit, you need the people around you to make it all work. That's why this is so difficult to do sometimes. Because if you don't have the co-creation from everyone together, you're fucked. Don't ever think it's always you. You ain't fucking nobody in this world without everybody else. And take that literally by me, because it is true. So, fuck your haters and keep going. That's the best thing you can do. Yeah, exactly. I that's one of my favorite sayings. Never be too proud to learn from somebody. To check the engine light is on. You guess he didn't drive through a few inches of water. That's good. I saw the video you had of Chuck. I wrote my comment on there. It looks like the mystery mobile. Just a different color. Death had a near Chuck Norris experience. Yeah. Chuck Norris passed away yesterday. He was a beast. I used to love his movies. He was cool as fuck. He looked good right up until he died, too. He didn't really age much. He had some wrinkles and shit, but that beard was still going strong. Yeah. He looked good for his age, man. That guy didn't age much. Yeah, it was fun. I was telling our bro came in here earlier, Dan, and he asked me if I was keeping up on your videos and stuff. And I said I haven't seen the ones you just posted because I've been on here for like 3.5 hours. I'm on a marathon right now, talking about animals and now fake people on YouTube. It's been a lot of conversation on here. But yeah, that was a fun live to be a part of today. That shit was funny as hell. I was it was nice hearing you laugh and have a good time. So the energy was a lot better today for a lot of things. It was fun. But yeah, I can write a book on all the things that I've seen on here in the past couple years. And not a couple years, in the last 10 plus years I've been on here in people's rooms, and the amount of bullshit that I've seen and the amount of haters, the amount of like fake people, and it's just sad like how it's all taken over everyone, you know. I used to do collaborations on here with people, and we used to have so much fun, and it always ended in some fucking whack shit, you know. Not every single one. I used to do collabs with my one of my friends, and we used to have great time, but she's always busy now, and it's not the same anymore. But I used to always want to like collab with people and find a way to like have fun and things like that, you know. I would like to do it again. We guys should all, some of us should collab and shit on each other's channel and have fun. Do like some readings and shit for people, and it's fun to do. I've actually had some collabs with a few people that come in here. Doesn't have to be all the time, but once in a while, it's nice to do. Because people get fed up of it quick. And it's a lot of work. It's a lot of shit to go through, shit to memorize, and then sometimes people donate to one, don't donate to the other, and then you're sitting there counting the pennies and all that fucking dumbass stupid shit. So, and that's why I don't really like doing it too much, because people like get kind of worried about that. No, I don't. I don't really care about that shit. Even if you donated everything to you, I could care less. I'm not gonna let like money get in the way of all of that shit. I just like the fun. When you have two readers in the same room doing shit for people, that shit's fun as shit. I used to love doing that. Yeah, we guys should collab again. I mean, well, not again. We should collab one day, Kitty. You know, that would be fun. The last collab I did, I believe, was with Marley's Tarot. Marley and I collabed and we had a fucking blast. That shit was funny as shit. Half the time, all we're doing is talking shit and then reading for people here and there. We're giving cards and shit. Yeah, we can do it one day. We have to line up a day where we can do that. Yeah. I think Marley and I did one last year sometime we did. I think that was the last collab I did was with Marley. I think I did with her. I know I did like twice. We had so much fun. Yeah, we can do it one day. You have StreamYard, so all you gotta do is add me to your StreamYard, and then you email me the thing, and then we collab. I don't know if you've done collabs before, but it's very easy. The person has to send the other person the link, and then you just get added to it, and then bang, bang, that's it. You can do it on YouTube too. I believe they have the system now where you can do it. Yeah, StreamYard is the best to do it, in my opinion. I have to find out what my password is. I can't remember. I haven't used StreamYard forever. But if I do a collab, I'd rather do it on there because it's a lot easier. But yeah, I'm down for that. We can do it. Okay. Well, yeah, it's easy to do. You can be in control. It's fine. I know most Leos want to be in control. It can be on your channel. It can be on here. It doesn't matter. But we can do it on yours if you want. That's fine with me. It don't bother me. Because you use StreamYard all the time. I see it when you go live. I see it. Yeah, I would do it over there. You can invite me over. And then I just add myself to the link and come on there and talk pure shit. And we'll have a ball. We can do readings for people. Like when you decide to do like mini reads again, like we can do like a double mini read session, you know, or something like that. Or we can just do like card pools or whatever you feel like. We can just go on and chat all you want. We don't even have to do readings, but we can do the whole 9 yards. It's all good. Whatever you feel like doing, we'll do. I'm easy. Whether you want to read, whether you don't, whether you want to pull cards or you want to talk, we can do the whole thing or just one thing. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it streams on both. Yeah. All I have to do is go on my StreamYard and then she gives me the link and adds me and I go over to there. It's easy as shit. I've done it a few times. Yeah. I just have to find my StreamYard shit and just see if it's active. If not, I gotta pay for it. Cause I know you have to pay for StreamYard. But if you get added, you don't have to really pay for it or whatever. I think you just have to add or just be like a regular member or some shit like that. I haven't been on there in a while, so I wouldn't know. I'd have to like go into it and check it out. I'll do it tomorrow. I'll go see if my shit's active and find out all my codes, my passwords and shit, and I'll go check if it's working. And once I get it up and working, we'll set a date and we'll go on there and have some fun. Yeah, that's what it is, Gala. Yeah. You have a couple free hours and then that's it. Yeah, I used to pay $25 US every month back in the day. But I don't know how much it is now. But yeah, I know you have to pay every month if you use it every day. If you use it but it has a good amount of features. Like you can have those bands and banners and shit. You can have different colors and shit. I had that shit when it first came out. Yeah, I kind of got rid of it because it got too expensive. And I used to get pissed that they used to they wanted too much money a month. And then now it must be back down. So I don't know. I just haven't been on there in a while. I'd have to check it all out and see what's up. But it's not a big deal. I'll hook it up. Even if I have to pay like 3 months, I'll just do a whole pot of collabs. That's all. I just use it. I can use it on here too. Like put some crazy shit up. It might motivate me to do more readings or more like signs or something. That's what we should do one day, Kitty, is how you do all the signs and you do like the specific like thing? What we should do is we should do what I used to do back in the day is when will you get some D and we'll do all the signs. And what better person to do that would be me. That was probably my most popular monthly reading ever. Or I don't know if you do a singles reading. You do singles readings, don't you? We can do singles read. We can do a singles reading for singles for the month, or we can do like, will you get some D? Or if there's men in there, we can say that want women. We could say when was the next? When will you possibly have sex this month? Well, I used to do when will you get the D, or will you get the D this month, or is there chances up? And I used to go through the whole zodiac, and then I did a collective at the end. Yeah. So we can do that. We can do like, as long as we don't get in trouble, obviously. So I don't want you to get in trouble. But yeah, we can do that. We can do all singles reading, or remember you get some D. Yeah, that's cool. I'll be laughing too. We just make it very simple so it doesn't take that long. I don't want it to be too long. People be getting too excited. Yeah, we can do that. We can do something fun like that. So that way it's worth watching and worth dealing with. Yeah, with hot RV guys. Or what you could do is you can do like the women part, and I can do the men part. We can do that too. I'll read for the guys, and you can read for the girls. Or I'll read for the girls and you read for the guys. You be like, hey guys, now you want some coochie? Let's see if you're gonna get some coochie, you Aries men. Shiva will be there. I wonder if I'm gonna get some coochie. And when it comes to Aquarius, I'll be like, Then when it comes to the Leo women, you can be like, no, let me listen in. Then if the reading says you're not going to get any, you're probably going to say, Mark, throw them fucking cards in the trash. You said I ain't getting none. That's what used to happen to me back in the day. When I got to the Virgo readings, the Virgos were saucy back then. I had majority Virgo women in my room back then. And when I did the Virgo reading, will you get the D? Those Virgos were in there hungry, waiting for that sausage. And I used to say, well, Virgos, it looks like you're not getting no D this month. Fuck you, Mark. Every fucking month you say we're not getting any, and it happens. I'm going to stop coming in here. You're going to make me celibate from listening to these fucking readings. They used to fuck me off in the comments. They used to bash me in the chat. Every month you say we're not getting any. I said, look, see, back then they didn't have OnlyFans. So I used to tell them, look, just go to the club and go sell your coochie. Go on the side of the fucking road on a corner somewhere if you want D that bad. Or go get drunk tonight and go give it away. Fuck you, Mark. I hate you. I hate you, Mark. Why does everybody else in the zodiac get D but us? I said, that's not true. Aries didn't get no D. And so-and-so didn't get no D this month. And then some of them would be slick and say, well, I have that in my third house, or I have that in my this planet and whatever. I'm like, no, it don't count that way. You have to be a Virgo. Man, that shit was so funny. If you have spare time one day, go on my channel and go look up singles ladies readings, or will you get the D reading? They're still up there. And you watch that shit, and you will you want a good laugh one day, you got a bad day, go watch that shit. And see how I carry on to those women in there when I was talking shit back then. You'll crack the fuck up. You'll be like, this fucking guy is crazy. And those women they'll be in the comments too. I'm got like pure comments in there, people mad as shit because my reading said that they weren't getting no D. They was really taking that shit literally. I was like, ladies, come on now. if you really want some, you can go get some right now. I'm not a hoe, Mark. I said, I didn't say you was a hoe. I'm just saying. If you want it that bad, shit. Then I used to tell them to come over. You live too far away. I said, well, I'll get you a plane ticket. We can make the reading go away. It's that simple. Man, I had so much fun back there. That shit was so much fun. I would love to do it again, but I don't want to get in trouble or anything. Because YouTube's kind of strict and these fucking haters out there, they'll be reporting the video and shit. I'm reporting this. They're having too much fun. And your spy reader will come in there, and then my ones will come in there, try and report us and ban us. And then Shiva's going to be on overtime in the chat, banning everybody. Nah, I'm not going to put that out there. I'm just teasing. Nah, but yeah, we guys can do that. We can do a collab soon in the near future. But we have to plan it out. Well, we are right now. But yeah, it would be nice to do something like that. Whatever you want. Whatever you feel like. But that's my suggestions that we can do when we collab. We can either do like all the signs and just talk pure random shit. And then, or we can do like separate lives, or we can do that one time and then do readings the next time. We have to do a poll and see what people want. Do they want like a double reading from us? Like a double mini read, or do they want like to do all the zodiac signs? Some of my most watched videos back then were the singles ladies readings. I just did singles ladies. I didn't do no men. Fuck those men. I used to do singles ladies readings. That's what I used to do every month. And I had like about, I don't know, probably like about maybe 50 to 60 people in there watching that shit every time. I used to get like pure views on that shit, comments. Sometimes people will come in there like a week later and be like, I just watched this. And you're right. I got some D. I'm like, okay, congratulations. Thanks for telling me about your sex life. You were right. I finally got some D from my man. And you said that it was going to be in March. It was so amazing. All right, sweetheart, keep that shit to yourself. I don't want to hear about you and your sex life. That's not why I do these readings, okay? It ain't just for you, sweetheart. You're not the only fucking Scorpio in the world, yeah? You some damn Scorpio hoe. Get out of here. Yeah, chit chat and mini reads, yeah, that works. Whatever you feel, bro. Whatever you guys want to do, I'm down. Me, I do whatever. I'm always down for some bullshit. I'm always down for some crazy shit. So, yeah, I don't need to hear how big it is either, or if it was fire, or if it was 20 minutes, or 2 rounds, or long and thin and went in, short and thick and does the trick. I don't need to hear all that, or what you call it at night. Keep that shit to yourself. You can put it in my comments for everybody to look at, but I won't be liking it and loving it and shit. Nah. You keep your sex life to yourself, sweetheart. So yeah, we can do some stuff. We can do probably like a reading on. We can do like a collab on your channel, and then we can do one on here. We'll do whatever. I'm down. We can do shit. I don't mind collabing with anybody. We can do whatever. But yeah, I think it's time for some collaborations. I think it's time for to have some double trouble fun. I think it's time. I won't mind doing it again. You love how some men are sensitive that watch tarot. I got a comment saying not just women that listen to tarot. Like obviously this person really watches my channel. I have to say no. Uh, I mean, I know that's a saying that people say there's no gender in tarot, but to me that's not true. To me, gender is in tarot. I think that, and because you have kings and queens in there, and people watch it, men and women watch it. It's just men won't admit they watch it because they think it's what. If you think about it, readings and psychic stuff is more. It's probably like, I won't say 50-50 because it's not. I would say it's more like a 65-35% women. 65% women deal with tarot more than men. But I would say 35% out of 100 men, 35% watch tarot, and they are psychics and do tarot readings and shit. But obviously there's way more women that do it, right? And way more women that want to listen to it and hear it. But I don't really know too many guys specifically that watch tarot readings and shit like that, or even like care about it. It's more of like an astrology thing where they're like, hey, I'm an Aquarius, or I'm this, or I'm that, I'm this way, I'm that way. That's probably more what they talk about. But I think more men probably don't admit that they watch it, but I'm sure they watch it, Um, my opinion to that is because women have a hard time understanding men. So women want to know more about what a man's doing, or how a man is, or how they feel. But the problem with getting a woman the correct answer from another woman's psychic is sometimes very difficult. Because when you get a hating ass woman read another woman that's getting a man, they don't like that shit. That's when jealousy gets involved. You get some of those women psychics that are like, girl, you got another date by another man? Must be nice to be you. Oh, can you check George's feelings for me? Oh, who the fuck is George? I thought you were dating Mark last week. Oh, you go, girl. Meanwhile, in the back of their mind, they're shuffling those cards all snarky, saying, fucking bitch. She was this Mark guy last week. I was reading his ass. Now I gotta read fucking George. This bitch must be fine as hell. That's exactly how you women are. That's why most women come to me, because I ain't gonna treat them like that. I'm not gonna say, oh yeah, this woman's dating some other guy. I don't give a fuck who's D or doing. As long as you ain't around me, cheating on me. And that's why I'm glad. I'll tell you about that dumb lame ass mofo you deal with that ain't pushing that thing in. I'll tell you about that lame ass guy you're dealing with. Or I'll tell you if he's a nice guy. If anybody's gonna tell you, I'm doing it. But not that woman. That woman's gonna be hating on you getting that deep. They're gonna be hating you got flowers from him. They're hating that you're asking about that third date you're going on with him. Oh my God, he's so nice to me. He gave me flowers last night, and hey girl, we did it. And you be like, fuck, bastard, bitch. She's getting D and I'm not. And then you look at her profile picture. Like, this bitch is not even that fine. I'm finer than her. Why I can't get none? Cause you be hating. Don't act like you women readers don't do that, cause you do. You be hating on somebody you be reading for, getting more D than you, dating some guy with a Porsche and shit, taking her out for lobster and all that. Don't act like you don't do it. You do it. Don't lie. You be hating on them. See, that's why it's good to get readings from a man. Man ain't gonna worry about it unless he likes you. See, if he likes you, then he's probably gonna be like, fuck, I can't believe she's going out with this guy, man. She should be with me. And the guy be looking at her cards saying, well, yeah, the guy's cool. You got all these nice cards, lovers, king of swords, and fucking 4 1s. You're like, fuck, I want to tell her that this guy's the right guy, but I want to fuck her first. All right, sweetheart. Look, this is the cards I got here. I mean, this is a nice guy, but let me shuffle some more cards and see if I get some bad shit and make sure this thing don't last so I can get in. I'm gonna pull 3 more cards because I'm kind of confused, sweetheart. Hold on a second. Oh yeah. See, I got the 3 of Swords, the 10 of Swords, the 8 of Swords. I mean, looks like things will work out in the beginning, but it ain't gonna be long term. I'm sorry, sweetheart, but you always got me. Oh man, I'm telling you, there's people who do that shit because I've seen it with my own eyes. I'll be like, you be lying like hell. You be lying like hell. You want that coochie, you just don't want me to get it. That's why you're gonna say no, no. Mark who? Marky Mark's Tarot? You like that guy? Oh, you want me to read him? Man, fuck that. No, I ain't reading that guy. He doesn't like you. He's a player. He flirts with all those girls in his room. You don't want that guy. He lives in the Bermuda Triangle. You're gonna get lost in the fucking ocean, girl. You better not go down there. You better stay put. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel. I don't give a fuck who's fucking whoever. I could care less. Yeah, 2 of Cups reversed, 3 of Cups. Oh yeah, no, he's a player. Yep. Meanwhile, that shit don't even mean that. That's exactly what they be saying, gal. I got you. Yeah, bro, I'm not like that, man. I'm not that type of person, bro. I know a lot of men readers are little drama queens. I know a few of them on here that I don't like. The only male reader I like on YouTube is Steve Judd. He's my favorite male reader. And he's an astrologer. He's not a tarot card reader. He's an astrologer. But he's by far my favorite male, overall reader. But he's not a card reader. I don't really have a favorite male card reader. Probably myself, but. But as far as a male astrologer reader, Steve Judd, that's my boy. He's an older guy and he's fucking very informative and he's good. I recommend him to a lot of people. He's from the UK. He starts his readings off as Morning World. It's 3:30 UK time here, and Neptune has just arrived in Venus, and it's about to get nasty out there. So if you're an Aquarius born on the 5th to the 4th, the 5th to the 14th, shit's about to hit the fan. That's how he talks. That's what he says. Like, I've been watching him for years. He's been to Bermuda like 50 times. So he's a cool guy, good reader. But he's not tarot reading. He just does astrology. But I don't really know the only male readers I used to watch back in the day was Tyler's Tarot and Rich Loop and Leo King. Those are the 3 male readers I used to watch. But all 3 of them have too much big egos. And all 3 of them are not the same they were 10 years ago. All 3 of them are very different now. And I don't really watch none of them at all. But back in the day, those 3 guys were very popular. Same here as Shiva. I don't like them either right now. I used to like them, but not anymore. 10 years ago, they all used to be great, but not now. I don't watch them. I don't even know anybody that does watch them. Nobody even mentions them anymore. Yeah, Rich Loop is probably one of the most delusional Aquarius male readers I've ever seen in my life. I can tell you a lot of stories about him. The Leo King is probably be the most confusing person I've ever heard talk. And Tyler is probably the most funniest reader I've ever listened to. But he has too much like ego, and he's too like raw and too like, this is back in the day, like, not, I don't know what they're like now, I don't really care. But Tyler was too like emotional, and he was too like worried about what people would say, and he'd screw up like the energy from listening to what trolls were saying to him. But he was funny when he popped off. He used to say funny ass shit. But that's about it. I don't really hate none of them or like, you know, want to talk about them. But I did diss them plenty of times. But they never came in here and said anything to me because they know I'm right about them. So a lot of those guys are just, they're nothing like they used to be. It was fun back in the day going in all three of their rooms. But I'd say about a couple years ago, I stopped going in there because they all fell off the radar. They all got bad. And the room that I started doing, helping and being a part of, was Minnow Pond. This guy Chris, I don't know if you guys know him, but I started off in his room when he first started his channel. I was in his room helping him. He was like my baby brother, and I spent a lot of time in there and helped him out a lot. And then it all went to shit too because people started hating on us and split us up and started fucking us over, and it all went to shit. So nothing really lasts, especially in these rooms. Yeah, same here, Gala. But I actually have some pretty decent Leos around, which is nice. I kind of like changed my mind on them. I've recently met some decent Leo people for once, and I'm sure they probably say the same thing about Aquarius because we're the opposite anyway. And most Leo people that I've met, especially men, have been complete fucking dickheads. The women I can tolerate because they find me funny and cool to be around. So, and I think the same thing about them. I don't really have women Leo problems, but Leo men, hell no. They're a bunch of dickheads. The only Leo guy I like is Dan. Dan's my favorite Leo guy. He's the only person that's never disrespected me as a male Leo. And Aries women are the biggest pain in my asses in the world. I don't really like Aries women. They're fucking annoying. Aries men, so so. I have a few Aries men friends. They're nothing like the women. The women are just ridiculous. I can't handle Aries women too much. They're fucking annoying. Not all of them, but some of them can be very like self-centered, selfish. They know everything. They get sensitive about everything I say. I'm a fucked up person because I tell them about themselves. But some are like a blessing. One of my favorite mods on here was an Aries, and she was modding for everybody back then. She was like the hottest mod in YouTube, and she's still a friend of mine, and we've never had an argument or a disagreement. Still till today. Still cool as fuck. But I have to admit, and it's true, that this past year I've met Leo women that are really cool, some Leo men that are cool, and it's like my whole, you know, my whole perspective of them as a whole It's changed because of the new ones that I've met and the new ones that I get along with now. So I'm kind of happy to meet some decent Leo women and men lately and recently. And Aries women, I've met a few that are really cool too. So, all because you meet a couple that are bad, it doesn't mean it's going to keep reoccurring, you know? And when I do meet somebody in one of those signs, I always take my time dealing with them because I know how they are. But not everybody's the same. See, that's what and you know what? And I'll tell you right now that when you go into these rooms in here, I guarantee in every room that's doing the signs, somebody's going to say, I hate Aquarius men. They're fucking bastards and they're cheaters, and I hate Aquarius men. Aquarius men get bashed 24/7 on YouTube. And I know we know that's true. If anything, Aquarius men get bashed the most on these lives. And I'm nothing like these guys that they're bashing. I don't do anything that these motherfuckers talk about. I'm like, damn, you people you women hate Aquarius men? What the fuck did I do to you? I'm like, I don't even know any Aquarius men. Shit. And then they got me thinking, I'm like, who do I know that's an Aquarius guy like me and did some bullshit? Then I go down the list and I'm like, okay, maybe him. Yeah, he's a dickhead. And then I'll think again, I'm like, okay, well, no, he's still together with his wife. Then I'll think again, I'm like, oh yeah, but yeah, he got a divorce, yeah. And I'm like, but I've never heard of him doing any bullshit, you know? I'm like, fuck, this must be like an American thing or a Canadian thing or a foreign thing. I'm like, I don't really know any fucked up, Aquarius Bermudians and shit. I remember going into these lives, they used to fucking hate Aquarius. I used to say, they used to be like, oh, hey, Mark, what's your sign? I'm like, I don't know if I should tell you. Oh, why? I was like, well, maybe you should guess. And they all guessed wrong. Oh, I would have never thought you an Aquarius. You're nice. I'm like, yeah. So you think? Apparently Aquarius are the worst men in the fucking world, apparently on YouTube. Shit. I was scared to tell you I was in Aquarius. I wanted to lie and give you my moon sign or something. Shit. Well, Kitty, that could be very true. I agree with you. Maybe I've met some healed Leos, you know. But see, the Leo women I meet are not that bad. It's the men. The Leo men are very arrogant, annoying, and they think they know more than everybody else. And I can't handle a man like that. When I talk to Dan don't talk to me like that. Dan's more of like friendly, funny, talking about reality, life, and he's older, right? So it's different. But these young Leo whippersnappers, these young little fucks, that's like 10 years, 20 years older, younger, they're a bunch of dickheads. I don't like them. I don't like too many Leo guys. They're idiots. Yeah. But the women I don't have a problem with. I never had problems with Leo women that much. Nah. I had a lot. I used to mod with a Leo chick and I still talk to her to today. We're still cool. And she's beautiful. She's a nice person. Never had beef with her either. Like I said, I don't really have, that type of like problems with women signs. The only woman sign that I had problems with in the past, not now, but in the past was Aries. Sorry. Aries women were probably like the worst women in my life, except for maybe two. But some of the Aries women that I met on here and in my life were probably the worst women I've ever dealt with. But Aries men, I don't really have a problem with. I just finished working with an Aries guy for the past 2 months, and me and him got along, even though he talks to hear himself. He gets too defensive. Like if I were to say something to him, he'll be defending himself without even knowing why he's defending himself. And I'm like, yo, bro, calm down. I'm not talking about you. I'm just giving a generalization. It's okay. Calm down, bro. Calm down. Well, see, that's the thing, Gala. I've known you for a bit, you know, and you've never we've had great conversations, and we don't have no beef. I didn't even know you was an Aries, to be honest. I can't even remember. That just shows you, I didn't even know. When you said I'm an Aries, I was like, fuck, couldn't even remember if she was or not. But yeah, we're cool. I don't have a problem with you. Yeah, see, I didn't have a problem. You're a double Aries, so that means you're a double pain in the ass. Like me, I'm a double Aquarius. I'm Aquarius Sun and Rising too. You're Aquarius Sun and Aries Rising. Okay, no wonder we guys are bros. That's cool, bro. I'm glad, bro. I'm glad you have Aquarius in you. No wonder we guys cool, bro. Yeah. I mean, I don't really have a problem with people coming in here. We all talk shit about each other's sign. That's normal. It's just life. Who fucking cares? But I'm always straight up about who I like and who I don't like. And I don't like most Aries women are very selfish and annoying to me. They can be, but not all. Like I said, I love my Aries women. I love fire sign women. I get along with fire sign women. I've dated all fire sign women. I haven't really dated nobody else except fire signs. I've dated an Aquarius woman years ago, and typical Aquarius woman, she just dipped and never saw her again. Because Aquarius are like that. When they get fed up, they just go and don't say fucks. I'm like that. I got my own medicine. But I usually get along with most people. But there's some women who I can't tolerate. Like Cancer women is another sign that acts so stupid sometimes, where they like you and then they just run. And I'm like, you're definitely a crab. You come out of your hole with your fucking claws, like, give me that D, and give me your attention. And then when you give them attention, they go back like this and they go back in the hole. No, I was just joking. I'm scared. Fucking crabs. I can't deal with a Cancer woman. They fucking irritate me. They're too scared. I can't deal with them. They ain't ready for me. I know this Cancer woman. She did that to me one time. She was all cool with me, and then after that, when I got too close to her, that crab went right back in that hole in that bucket. She was like, no. Miss Bikini is a Taurus. I love her to death. She's a good person, but Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and Aquarius are all fixed signs. So we're bound to be cool together because we're all the same type of, we're fixed, right? We're all the same pretty much. We all have the same mentalities, and sometimes, but like I said, not all, but majority of us will get along. My best friend is a Taurus, and he's my cousin. My second best friend is a Scorpio, and we're fixed signs. So my two best friends are Taurus and Scorpio. And my cousin is a Taurus. I saw him today at the grocery store. He's like my best friend from childhood, from way back, like from 6 years old. But my Scorpio friend, I've known him for 25 years. We used to work together, and we still cool till today. We call each other every now and then, talk about sports and shit. But yeah, we were best friends. Those are my two best friends, Scorpio and Taurus. Taurus and Scorpio. And my nephew next door, my two nephews next door are Scorpio and Virgo. And both of them are I like my kids. We're like best friends. You know, I get along a lot with Virgos too, because I'm a Virgo moon, but I just get along with Virgo people. They're just really cool people. I get along with Gemini women. They're funny as shit, and I love them to death. They talk a lot of shit, especially sexual shit, which I have no problem talking like that. So, yeah, Gemini women and me, we could talk shit all day and all night. And Virgo women. One of my best friends on here was a Virgo. She passed away from cancer. She used to be in here every day. She was my favorite Virgo of all times. She used to talk pure shit and get me in trouble. She used to start shit just on purpose. You guys would have loved her. My friend Sue. She was the best. She was there with me from day one in my room. My favorite Virgo. But yeah. Yeah, I know, right? The retrograde is over. It feels like it is now too. I can't believe I've been on here for 4 fucking hours. Can you believe I've been on here for 4 hours? And my migraine's like gone now for good. My head don't even feel bad no more. I wasn't even gonna come on here because I thought my headache was gonna kick in again, but just being on here for 4 hours just took my mind off of it. I don't even feel my head pain no more. So that's good. I'm glad. This is the longest live I've been on and had in fucking long time. I couldn't tell you the last time I've been on live for 4 hours. Holy shit. I just looked up and said, what the fuck? Try 4 hours long. I've been on here before. I came on here early, see, because I have nothing to watch tonight. I didn't have no sports to watch. And we talked about a lot of things on here. We talked about animals, and pets, and we talked about a lot of things. Yeah, gaming is something that you can definitely do for like forever. The most I've been on here, I think, was like 6 hours. I think I was on here one time. I think the longest live I've ever had on here was probably like almost 6 hours. I think that was on a Sunday night when I did mediumship. Yeah, Gala's got a gaming channel. I've been on there, watched her galloping through this forest with an arrow and a gun and shit, killing shit on her horse and all that. I only follow Gala as a gamer. I don't really go on gamers. I'm not really a games person. I don't really do gamer shit, um, yeah, I go and I went in Gala's channel and watched her do that one day. It was pretty interesting. But yeah, I'm not really a gamer person too much. Might leave that to the younger generation and people who love games. I don't have nothing against it. I think it's cool. I think games are a lot more cool graphics and shit, but I'm not really into all that stuff. I rather watch sports on TV. That's just me personally. Yeah. I don't even watch psychic shit either. I don't really watch other people's channels like that. I'll go in you guys' channels and watch your stuff and talk to you and be in there for a hot minute. But I'm not really going to sit there through the whole 12 zodiac signs and listen to everybody's bullshit. I like to come in there and listen to the Aquarius stuff or listen to somebody I'm interested to sign or whatever, see what it says. But a lot of that stuff is not pertaining to just one person. It's just a general thing. I used to watch that shit every day, but now I've had too much of it. Hey Sophie, how you doing? But yeah, if I know people in here that are going live, I'll go in there. Yeah, I don't mind hanging out in people's channels and supporting them and stuff and talking smack. It's fun. I love it, but I try not to do it like every day. And plus, like a lot of stuff that people do is all love shit, and I'm not really into all that. I think people should do more career based things and general stuff, like or cover all the bases. But majority of the people want love shit because that's what they're into and that's what they want to know about. Because everybody's horny and shit and wants to know about their next piece. So I can totally understand why people do the love thing. I used to do it too. So the singles were like the most popular. But yeah, I don't really go into people's channels too much. I don't go into a random channel. I'll go in these guys' channels. I go in Tanya's channel, Gallus, Kitty, Marley when she goes live. Now I go in Leo's son's channel. She comes in here and she's got an unapologetic tarot. She has her channel. I went in there the other day for the first time. Had a good time in there. Talked some shit. She gave me a free reading. So yeah, I'll go in people's channels if they want me to. I'll subscribe to them and shit. I'm not a hater. I'll support everybody. I'll go in there and talk shit, whatever. I have fun. Otherwise, that I just don't randomly go into other people's shit and just watch them pull cards and all that bullshit. If I'm bored, I'll do it, which is not very often. All right, guys, I'm gonna get the hell out of here. I've been on here for 4 hours. I can't believe I've been on here that long. It's 1:22 in the morning, so I'm gonna go get my ass to sleep. But thanks for keeping me company. Being on here this long and talking has kept my mind off my headache and my migraine, and it's all gone now. And I don't feel it anymore. So I'm kind of happy that I feel much better, especially talking to you guys and having fun. I think we probably covered every subject in the world today on here. Yeah, I've been on here for 4 hours, Sophie. Time flew by today. I came on here early because I wanted to get off early. And that didn't happen. We ended up having so many great conversations in there. So we talked about a lot of things and it was fun. I had a great time tonight. I really appreciate everybody being here and having fun. I know some of you have been in here this long. But yeah, I had a great time in here having fun talking to everybody about a lot of different things. So it's always nice to talk to everybody and have fun. All right, good night, Gala, Sophie, Tanya, Shiva, Kitty. Who else is in here? I can't even remember. But yeah, all of you guys in here, I really appreciate you guys being here, hanging out with me all this time. Yeah, I'm gonna go get my rest and try and kill the rest of this migraine headache that's still lingering, but it seems like it's gone now completely. I don't really feel anything anymore. I guess it's because I was talking so damn much on here and being on here, which is good. You're welcome, Tanya. And tomorrow morning when I eat my breakfast, I'll watch those other two videos you uploaded. I'll go watch them tomorrow. And all of you in here that have a channel, you guys just subscribe to each other and hang out with each other. That'd be great, like we always do. But yeah, it's all good. Anyway, guys, I'll see you tomorrow. and have a good weekend and a Sunday. I'll be on tomorrow at some point in time. Bye.